Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is the one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep. Close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. So dark and cold-hearted, I'm breathless to say the least. So far from a superstar, and my daydreams are killing me. Feel like I'm losing my mind. I'm never feeling okay. Good days are so hard to find. Just help me numb all the pain. I'm only one step from dying. My angels keep it at bay. Can't blame the people for trying. Just let me fall to my grave. Just let me fall to my grave. To kill it. And losing my mind at the start. To kill it. Just let me fall to my grave. To kill it. And losing my mind at the start. To kill it. Just let me fall to my grave. Heart fails under pressure. Wonder if these bad days will last forever. So pessimistic from the past. All the good things end up in caskets. I'm never feeling okay. Good days are so hard to find. Just help me numb all the pain. I'm only one step from dying. My angels keep it at bay. Can't blame the people for trying. Just let me fall to my grave. Just let me fall to my grave. To kill it. And losing my mind at the start. To kill it. Just let me fall to my grave. To kill it. And losing my mind at the start. To kill it. Just let me fall to my grave. I remember the streetlights on the corner by the park we used to stay and drink past midnight till the sunrise. Talking shit, couple kids. We were friends that turned to lovers. Yeah, we fell into each other. But our love burned out like a cigarette. And I'm wishing that I would've said, I hope you're happier now. Now that I'm gone and moving on. I know you wish I was burning in hell. You know you want the memory left. And I still think about you sometimes when I'm fucked up in the middle of the night. I know you wish I was burning in hell. passenger seat, but life just passed us by. Cause we weren't meant to be, but you still got a piece of me. Ooh, and I know you hate my guts, but I swear I mean it, love. I hope you're happier now, now that I'm gone, I'm moving on. I know you wish I was burning in hell, and all you want is a memory lost. And I still think about you sometimes, when I'm fucked up in the middle of the night. You wish I was burning in hell, but I still wish you well. I hope you're happy now, 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 I hope
What up, y'all? How's everyone doing? Sorry it's late. We started late. But it is, you know, it is what it is. Didn't get a lot of sleep last night. Worked all day. Got home late. I was able to get a quick nap in. But then, like, because I knew if I sleep longer than like 20 or 30 minutes, it's gonna be bad. Because then I'll just stay like, I won't wake up again. So I did like a 25-minute nap, and then I woke up and just laid in bed for like an hour. Because I was like, I can't let myself go back to sleep, but I am not physically and mentally prepared to get up yet. Sorry I was shopping. No, you're good, bro. What's up, Dark? Dark? Okay, so I think I have a better setup now. There he is. What's up, uppercase? So I'll be able to see the, like, events that happen, because that was my issue yesterday. And also be able to keep an eye on YouTube chat better and, like, differentiate. Trying to think. The one thing that I had issues with yesterday is just not seeing people's, like, the colors of their names in chat. So then I would end up missing messages. But I don't know how to fix that. We'll see. We'll keep it rolling. But yeah, what's everyone been up to? I guess we still don't have, like, any news about anything going on, right? Like, it's kind of crazy to not even have, like, a little teaser update. Like, hey, guess what? Because, yeah, the only thing we got was from a couple days ago, 2 days ago, was their post about the templates, League templates that they're going to release for Path of Exile 1. No news. I know Citadel keys go for a good price compared to the rest of the items. Ballista Boy is to T15s now. Hell yeah, dude. Might become my main till I figure something out with Hammer. It'd be interesting to see how he does in, like, a party. You know what I mean? Like players 2 or players 3 or something like that. Because it looked like he was fucking cruising from the clip you sent. But it's always hard because you, like, just because the scaling is so crazy in this game. Okay, so I had a thought that we can try a couple things with this. And the first one is trying to use Lightning Spear, because now that we got this ring, 100% of elemental damage is converted to chaos damage. And then our spear Doesn't it convert, or okay, it just adds chaos damage to the spear. I wasn't sure if this converted like all physical damage to chaos damage too. But what's the other thing? You consume a charge, trigger chaotic infusion. Okay, so how can we make this work? Is probably by... So the easy way to do this, to see if it's like viable, would be to like essentially just build it like a lightning spear build. And then, since we're converting all of it to chaos damage, it should perform the same way that lightning spear works, but with chaos damage, which might be cool. So if we do that, that's gonna be like a deep dive change. I'm almost to an XP map if you want to join for it. Dude, I'm totally down. But let's see what we have. Okay, we have a 4 socket. It's a level 24 socket. I don't even think, what level do you have to be to use these? 84, yeah, so we can't even use that yet anyway. So we'll use that one. Then, and like in theory, we could still, instead of using the spears that go into the ground, what is that fucking called? What's that skill called? Instead of using that, we could use Dark Effigy as our like single target. Storm Lance, yes. Did I watch it? No, I listened to some of it while I was working, because like Pat McAfee does his like, I think it was their 6th annual draft extravaganza or whatever the fuck they call it. So I was listening to parts of it on his show, but I didn't like, you know, I didn't watch a ton of it. Well, actually, I didn't watch any of it. Okay, we're gonna take all the things off that we're probably not gonna use. We should probably put this back into Blasphemy, since that's not gonna be a main damage skill anymore. We're gonna have to get more spirit. So we're probably gonna have to use Scepter with this build. We don't have any that are, I only need a couple levels, so shouldn't be like a long term. I called that Sanders boy wouldn't go in the first round. Oh, Shador. Honestly, I'm surprised just because of how many teams have picked first round QBs. like that don't deserve to be in the first round, like every single draft. So I was super surprised by that. Who even watches that scripted shit anyway? Dude, I love the NFL. The NFL's the only like league that still exists that I'm interested in, sports league. And then what do we do? Put that in there. Wait, why? When you consume a charge. Okay. Weird. Why won't it let me put... Oh, this is different than what I was thinking it was. Okay, then we're not gonna do freeze. Or should we do... No, because yeah, that wouldn't work anymore with cold damage. I need to move this. Probably stop using contagion too, to be honest. What's up, Hitman? I wasn't because I don't think he's ready yet. I feel like the only reason he is known so well. Well, yeah, because of his dad and because, like, just media hype, you know what I mean? Well, I've said this for years, that it's so frustrating. You look at every team that, like, does well. Usually they have a really solid defense, and usually they have an amazing offensive line. And you look at quarterbacks, like someone like Kirk Cousins, or someone like Sam Darnold, or someone like, you know, Matt Ryan, or Tony Romo, or even Aaron Rodgers is a great example. And Russell Wilson is another great example. You have an amazing offensive line. They are like one of the best QBs in the league. You don't have a good offensive line, and they look like, you know, above average QBs. So it's like, how have teams not recognized that? And maybe they finally are starting to recognize that, because it, like, nothing else really makes sense from that, like, viewpoint. Dude, why can't I put anything in this? Okay. So we're gonna have to figure out... I don't think there's a way that we can get enough crit, right? Like, in theory we can, but... that would require us, like, totally rebuilding from the, like, top down. A lot of the reporters think Sanders fell because the QB class next year is better. That could be some of it. Like, you know, whenever a person who people have been hyping as a first round pick, whenever that person, because like for a long time, maybe until the last couple weeks, like I haven't been keeping up with it as much just because of other stuff, but like for a long time people were saying Sanders was like a top 5 pick, and yeah, so I thought there's pretty good odds, just because I feel like teams always take chances on QBs. But it's also, you look at like the teams that need a QB, where they're picking, what else they need, you know, and that kind of stuff. But like, yeah, if one of those guys doesn't even show up to the draft to be there live, then you know 100% they already know they're not going in the first round. Especially someone like Sanders, like, you know he would be there if he thought there was a chance. Okay, let's go to... So we're probably gonna need... I think we're gonna have to try to get cast on crit. Because the only other thing would be like cast on minion death. Or I guess we could do cast on shock, that might work. But if we're converting all of our damage to chaos damage, all of our elemental damage, then no one's getting shocked, right? So that wouldn't work. Does your ring turn into purple, or do you just see it as normal lightning? I'm gonna have to test it out. I have no idea. We just got this ring yesterday, and I haven't played this character in weeks. So this is all kind of like, you know, spur of the moment. I found a ring for a reasonable price, because for a while they were like, I feel like they were like 20 divines or something. But now they've gone down because people just aren't, you know, people have realized that best build is a ranger with lightning spear. Need 100 spirit for that? Oh, I guess I have to put a skill in it before it'll... Oh, I guess that's a bow skill. And then... Let me just pull this up so I can... I need to get rid of a lot of these bookmarks from last league. 95% of them are irrelevant now. No, this is in standard. So we need one of these. Oh, I guess you just have to do this. We'll just take that out for now, because I don't know if we're gonna use that or not. we still have plenty for... That might actually not work. Herald of Thunder might not work. Because you have to kill shocked enemies, right? And I don't think we're shocking enemies. So. I don't think there's like a... What was the one that I was most damaging? Poison. Chaos is, or poison is chaos, but that would mean we'd have to have envenom on something. You can switch out with that amulet that does thunder. Wait, what do you mean? What's up, B-Dog? Like, you're talking about the here, let me look at it. I forget what it's called. This one that does the lightning bolt. What's up, Santana? How are you doing, sir? Yeah, because I would still make it chaos damage. So I don't know, like, I have no idea how that'll work, if you'll still be able to shock. I would assume not, but like, I guess we won't know until we try it out, really. Actually, we're putting that there. Dark Effigy. We're gonna keep using Dark Effigy because that's gonna be our single target still. And then trying to think of what else. We could put this in. Yeah, we need to beef up Barrage. Ported skills have 35% chance. I think we keep that on Lightning Spear, right? We probably don't want this on it though, because even though it's being converted, I don't know. Yeah, that's probably just not a good one to have on it. I'm doing great, good sir. How about yourself? Dude, I'm doing great too. I'm a little tired, but other than that, we are chilling. Any idea if there's an evasion bug going on? What do you mean by that? You mean like just that evasion isn't working properly, or something else. We'll put that on barrage. Okay. So let's make sure we have all this other shit. Bolt, primal armament. My evasion reads 0%, but I have evasion hybrid gear on. Are you like spec'd into something on the passive tree? There might be something on the passive tree that like gives you super low evasion. I don't know. I haven't heard of that before though. Big nasty. Wouldn't let me use my PS5 account. I had to start a new PoE2. That's so weird. Did you try to contact customer service? I'm sure they're not super busy lately. I do gotta say, I'm a bit sick. Fuck being sick, dude. I agree 100%. Gonna smoke, then I'm good whenever you are for the XP map. Okay, yeah, I like, either way, I'm probably just gonna be hiding behind you a lot of the time, so. Because I just need to test what. Like, I'm probably gonna have to respec a lot of stuff, so. Okay. Presence. And I don't think this number is going to be accurate either, because it's not going to account for it being converted to chaos damage. Or will it? Oh, I guess it does right here. Main hand chaos damage. Because that still seems low. And we're not spec'd into any crit, so odds of us critting are very low with this spear. So the other thing we might have to do is just not even use this spear at all. Just use another one. Because any elemental, like just a pure elemental type of spear that has low physical damage, because that's all going to be converted and get higher base crit. That's probably what we'll have to do. Which sucks, because it kind of defeats the purpose of this spear even being in the game, if there isn't really a way to make it work with. Like, I'm trying to think if there's any other way to make it work. What's up, dude? I have to play a little slow at times, so it'll be great. No, I'll just start again. Remember how my stash tabs were remove only? It's because they were purchased from the PlayStation Store and Steam didn't recognize them. I see. Well, that still sucks. At least you're taking it in stride, but... I guess that wouldn't change anything too much. I can't tell if it's purple or not. No, it looks like it's just the same blue. Like, let's see if we might try that first. And I don't, like I said, I don't think we're gonna be able to use a herald. Trying to think if there's like no other version to get like a cast on something without going into crit. Right? Yeah, and since all of our damage is going to be, all elemental damage is going to be turned into chaos damage, none of the elemental ones would work. So... like, the only one I can think of is cast on crit or cast on dodge.
You know what time it is.
Can you make chaos damage do an effect somehow?
Axel.
I don't think so. Like, we can definitely make, or not definitely, but probably make cast on crit work by changing up the tree and going into like some of the crit nodes, because there's this whole cluster right here where you get crit hit chance. And then there's this one that's crit hit chance, right? Critical chance. There's this one. Like, we're near them already. We would just have to move a couple things around, honestly. So that's probably what we should do. And then we could always do what is that called? Anointment on your amulet for something that we aren't close to. Yeah, we live and we learn. LOL, at least I got a PC now. Yeah, there we go. Like, is there a way to make it ignite or shock? I don't think so. Like, because there's just not a lot of chaos nodes in general. And I already have looked through a lot of them just because of the, like, looking to try to get as much chaos as I possibly can before even thinking of this. Not using anything for that anymore, right? Or wait. Yeah, so I don't need the energy shield thing, right? Anymore? That's such a small amount of damage. A lot of these nodes, like, it would be better to go into just straight up elemental damage now. Anyway. Either way, yeah, whenever you're ready, I'm down to at least test it out and see what happens. I mean, there's a shield that gives you cast on block. I also have that belt that has cast on charm use. That if I could find a way to have that proccing consistently, you know what I mean? That could also potentially work. But I am thinking... Where did I put that? Is this the one that I was using on my other character? Then we don't get chaotic confusion, which is fine because I feel like it wasn't going to be happening that often anyway. But we do want to put... Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Nailed it. Nailed it. Okay, let's see how this bad boy goes. Okay, you lead the way. Oh, that was solid. We just both walk around a corner and insta die. Oh, Jesus. What are your fucking turtles, dude? What are your turtles doing? Whoa. Dude, those fucking crabs go hard in the paint. My resistances are god awful, but where? I don't know what they're attacking. Yeah, if there weren't so many like crazy monsters, like I would like to see damage. We did get a crit there somehow. Like for not doing like a full respec or anything, damage is not nearly as bad as my survivability is definitely as bad though. I come in and yeah, no, this is the Lich where we totally changed all of the skills and gear and everything. So I'm gonna be dying a lot. Especially because this is an uppercase map. We're like literally, I don't know, it's probably a T15 if I had to guess. Considering I wasn't even doing T15s on this character before. The hardest part about playing this build would be like, you don't know, I would never know what on ground effects are happening. What's up, Buns? How are you doing, bro? And Augmented and Wolfpack. What is up, Wolfpack? How are you, dude? Bet that Ballista build is a pain with Ignited Ground. That's what yeah, that's... I'm like, how could you ever see what's happening? Oh, no. I did not see those volatile fucking meteors. Also, I don't get if you have a certain amount of like revive attempts or whatever, I guess, I don't know. You should just be able to revive your teammates as long as they have revives left. Doing good, just chilling and relaxing. Hell yeah. This was a blank T15, so you get 6. Yeah, I just mean like, why can't you just revive me off the ground? Why do I have to go all the way back to the start? What is that? The fuck is that? Well, we got 3 levels. That's solid. See, we can kill things. Barely. Yeah, Augmented, that sucks. Santana was saying he's sick too, and my nephew is sick. Like, it's weird. I feel like in my lifetime, I've always noticed that whenever there's like a seasonal change of any kind, everyone starts getting sick. I just love your giant turtles. There's a bitch. What do you got? Yeah, it'd be interesting to even try this on like, because like I said, we haven't done nearly enough work on it yet. Especially survivability is going to be a big issue. And the other thing I forgot about is that to make the effigy work, I need to have chaos damage over time. So I either need to keep contagion or add envenom to something. Which either way wouldn't be that big a deal to do contagion. Stepped away, didn't see it. Oh, damn. Okay, let's see. Daggers. Who the fuck you daggers? It's all crit hit chance for spells. Why did I have this set up like this? Probably that.
Go on.
Because it's all gonna have to be like raw crit hit chance since I don't have the same ascendancy to use. But we're already up to almost 35%. We went from 5% to 35 just by doing some basic moving shit around. The other thing is I probably don't need one with as much accuracy if I have something. This one's actually not bad because you're not getting any boosted, but like taking the accuracy ones out of it for lightning or anything else would probably give me a lot more damage. But I don't think I'm gonna find anything better anyway. Runes. Damn. SMH my head. Love it. We do have space that we can put contagion back on, though. What are my worst reses? Fire and or cold and lightning? We're probably gonna have to switch out helms. And we could get some crit hit chance on a helm too. There we go. Fire and lightning, but it's better than nothing.
Wow, it's very nice.
Who was that? Hell yeah, Santana. Yeah, uppercase. We can run another one, and I'll just do the same thing and run behind you. So you can show off your build again.
So we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore.
That alone gets me fire and lightning res capped. Or that's probably because of your little fucker, but still. Oh, the other thing is I can use a different scepter now too. Caster weapons. And then we get the crit aura as well. Where did you come from, bitch? What am I getting rage from? Are you giving me rage? One of the dudes? Ah. How? Who? What the fuck? Oh no. Yeah, I don't know how you play with this. Just in terms of visibility. I guess you can just stand at the back. You don't even have to be near enemies, right? So it probably doesn't affect you that much. Where'd he go? I just stand next to the totems and hope, really? Oh my god, my stun. I can't even see where the guy is. That was all me. See that? Dude, I don't know how they just insta-freeze me. Probably my cold rise. Has to do with part of it, at least. Oh, that's not good. Out. Oh, that's not a thing. We're killing it, dude. The scaling definitely is appropriate in this game. Just trying out some, you know, some not so tough enemies. Bonus chaos damage. But me getting slowed too much is fucking everything up. And then getting frozen. Help me! I don't trust those bitches. Calling in an early night. Have a good stream. Dude, Crimson, thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I hope you have a great night. And Insta-frozen. Thank you for stopping by, bro. There we go. Get wrecked. Dude, why are all the rares these types of dudes? The fucking stalkers. Dude. Bitch. Nope. How am I liking the build? We're totally switching it up with the Lich because my plan doesn't seem like it would work because I couldn't get enough crit chance through it. So we're just going with a more traditional lightning spear to see if I can make this work, but we just barely switched over all the stats. So like, I still need to respec a bunch of points, move stuff around, but it's great right now. It's doing better than I anticipated, to be honest. Boom, there we go. Guys, if you're not following Evo, go follow her. She's awesome. I think it was either today or yesterday, and I saw you were playing Fortnite. So that's kind of sick. I haven't played in a minute, but I used to love Fortnite. Me and my little sister and her husband would play all the time. And then if this doesn't work, we do have another thing we can try out that might work better. And the good thing is if we switch to that other build, it's not going to require a lot of like significant changes. No, I can't see the boss's name. Where is it? Rattle Cage, the Earthbreaker. We're fucked. Here, before we do this boss fight, let me go back to town. Because currently I'm not able to utilize the one thing that might actually do damage to him. So I need to put Contagion back on. And then I don't remember the supports you put in Contagion. We were using Unleash. I know that much. Maybe Persistence? Do we have that on anything? Because we could get more charges that way. That might be S tier. Why? Oh, because it has to be something that does damage over time, right? That's fine. Yeah, I've been in the Fortnite grind for a bit now. Dude, I love that. Yeah, I went back and played a little bit when they did like the OG, when they brought back like the OG map and everything. But since then, it's been a minute. Because my little sister and her husband were like the main reason I would get on and play. And now that they don't play anymore. Is he like evasive or something? Why can't I hit him? Oh, oh. We got him to like halfway, so that's something. Some people have been smoking that good and not sharing. There's folks out here thinking we could get a Daggerfall remake in 3 years and a Morrowind remake in 1 year. Dude, I'm not even familiar. I've heard of Morrowind. Is that that's an Elder Scrolls game, right? But I don't know about Daggerfall. All your damage is fire, by the way. Nice. Wrong way. Where the f did it spawn us? Does he show up on your map? Took us all the way back to like the beginning checkpoint? How many do you need, Big Nasty? Dude, I have no idea where you're going uppercase. I have no idea where I'm going. Just two. Yeah, give me one sec. Once we either finish and or fail this map, I will, do you have me added, Big Nasty? Dude, I don't know. Usually it just respawns you right outside of the boss fight. There was one little area over here that I didn't explore that might be the one that leads to him. Not that way. We could have just clicked on the checkpoint. That's hilarious. I know. Okay. It's Java Bay. Just how you would think it would be spelled. Java B-A-E. Okay, ready? There we go. What the fuck was that? Oh no! What the fuck? Dude, that's what's so hard is at least right now with my not having enough defenses, if I'm not paying attention to his attacks, I just get insta-killed. It won't even let me make a TP. Weird. Wait, you got your Greater Jeweler's Orbs already, Big Nasty? Or you said got it, but I don't know if you meant you got it like you found my account or what. Yeah, TES3 is Morrowind and Daggerfall was the first before it, I believe. Just on sheer map size makes it an insane task. Oblivion, I think, is 60. Okay, no, I got you. 60 kilometers squared, and Skyrim is like 30 kilometers squared. Holy shit. Yeah, they said like the biggest game ever is like a 2-bit game or something. I remember I was looking it up for like some reason, looking into it. Well, I don't know.
Greetings.
We completed it. That's the moral of the story. It's a T10 cold damage roll. Son of a bitch.
I'll be here.
On the right side, it was cleared, exactly. Boom. Egypt. Welcome in, sir. How are you doing tonight? Thank you so much for the 300 biddies. I appreciate it. No, yeah, you're good, uppercase. I'm not... I have to... You know, there's a lot of stuff I still have to do. I just wanted to do that EXP one with you, and then also, you know, we just did that other map so you could have a chance to show it off. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we need cold res.
It's time to go to bed.
Yeah, no problem, Big Nasty. Who was that? Belasso, thank you, sir. You headed out? Have a wonderful night, Belasso. Thank you for hanging out, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, sorry, I knew this was gonna be like a little bit of a slower stream because whenever you're trying to like rebuild your character, it's not gonna be as high octane. But I need to figure out how to make the most out of what I have. We probably need a different belt. Shocked. Oh yeah, I guess we switched that out so we could potentially use ingenuity. No, I'm just playing my new game I bought. Wait, what did you get again, B-Dog? Okay. Might be able to switch this out too. Because something with more res is probably going to help us out more. And now with the other ring that we have, anything with any form of elemental damage counts as chaos damage now. So this is a pretty solid one. Problem is, ideally we want something with... That's also a really good one. Ideally we want something with accuracy as well, if that's possible. Just don't know if it is. Because it was hard to tell if I was like, if it was accuracy that was making it so I wasn't hitting him or what it was, but... I just can't even tell what's happening half the time with all that shenanigans as well. It's insane.
I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
Because right now we're getting 16 all res. But we don't need any chaos res, which is crazy that we're over capped on chaos res now. Am I using anything that has chaos res? I guess the helm. But I just don't think I have anything to replace that. And we could get better boots. So cold res, lightning res, fire res. Doesn't have a lot of accuracy.
Somewhere in between what will and has been, it's a constant fight, oh my. But I'm not falling, even if I'm holding a little, no, I'm not falling.
And what are the main ones I need? I need cold res desperately. Okay. That one's interesting. It's got high cold and high fire. Not too bad. Accuracy, fire res. That one might work. That might actually be really good. Yeah, honestly, either of those might be, because that gives me more all res with the cold res. So yeah, that last prismatic, or I guess it's just the 2 rings, right? That prismatic one might work. I'm gonna, and I could invest it into it. Wait, what guild are you in again? Are you still in? Oh, there it is. Okay. Boom. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Okay, let's try to roll these out. We'll try this one first, because this one, I think, has the most potential. So we got some rarity. Yes, thank you, sir. I appreciate it so much, Hubchi. So rarity is solid. The good thing is it wouldn't affect any of our other reses. And would give me enough cold res where it's not awful. It gets us pretty close. TBH. Oh, the other thing with this, we couldn't even get any more reds on this. So it's good to know in hindsight. I guess technically what we could do with this, because the only essences, the greater ones I have, are flames. So since it already has a fire res on it, it would probably just add fire damage, which isn't, it's not bad, but it's not super helpful. So we might as well just regal it. Rarity again. We ended up getting fire damage anyway. Mana regen also isn't bad to have, but it's not ideal. Need more decks.
Goodbye, speak.
How much more decks do we need? $15. It's gonna be tough. Then it would only be, we'd only lose lightning res. And then it would give us enough intelligence that we could move some of those nodes. That's crazy though. Oh, I guess because you're getting 18 plus 23. And what about strength? Yeah, we don't have any strength to sacrifice. Guess I could see.
Can I perfect myself? I need a second to take a breath, to keep me guessing with what you say.
Obnoxious. What's up? Bitch about this game when I'm struggling. MLB. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. B-Dog. Yeah, no, cause now we're multi-streaming on YouTube and I can't have any copyrighted music on YouTube. Otherwise, like, it's a bigger deal over on YouTube than it is on Twitch. And I couldn't figure out how to get it so that, like, you guys hear music, but it doesn't record to my YouTube. So yeah, we only have non-copyright music, so I had to turn off Songify. Maybe if you use sockets. That is actually a good point. It's just currently all my sockets are being used for resistances. You can't really put anything in scepters that's valuable. Like, I could change out this for sure.
So complicated, don't mess it up. Feeling frustrated, it ain't enough.
I was hoping one of these scepters would roll int so I could enter. I don't know if they can roll dex. I know they can roll int and strength, but not now. So am I over res cap on anything? Just chaos, and then barely over. We also have like the lesser runes in some of these. So we could get 2% here or there. That might make a difference. Runes. Glacial. Something. And then we could replace that with Dex. And then we only need 5 more Dex, which we could probably sacrifice 5 int right now. Holy shit, I ran out of gold. I have 800. Dude, that's insane. I feel like I haven't really got close to running out of gold yet. Okay. Max life.
Time to change plans.
Okay, we can use everything still. Let's see what our Why did that go down? I don't think I changed anything to do with crit chance, right? Or maybe that's what I was at anyway. I don't remember. Okay, so for gloves, these actually aren't too bad. It's just an attribute amulet. Because we need to try to find crit wherever we can. Has a chance to be something.
I got lost at night under the stars up in the sky. Directions hard to find under the stars up in the sky.
18 all attributes.
Under the stars up
Also has a chance, I guess.
directions hard to find
Oh, the other thing I can do
under the stars up in the sky. I don't wanna take this, I don't wanna break this. We're living in the moment,
is
living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder,
use the other things.
baby, it's you and I.
What are they called? The catalysts? That really shit the bed at the end there. It's not bad. Need max life. Because if I lose that 13 spirit, that's not going to change anything. Right? Yeah. We lose more accuracy though, that's the problem. And our accuracy isn't even high enough yet.
Leave it all a better man. Only had to drag him for lifetimes. The only place see enough to let him in. Writing on the walls inside is filled with our waste again.
Okay, we need to do all gems. We need to do curse related ones. I wonder if we could use... I feel like there's no way that'll work. They figured it out, so like... any of the things that you could use as like a trick, they fixed them. But I'm gonna try it anyway. No, I feel like there's no way it'll allow this to... Oh, it will. Cool.
Go forth and grow.
Interesting. Wasn't expecting that to work. There's another one that's a delay. Oh, maybe that's the one I'm thinking of.
Warriors around, don't get caught in the mosh pit. Fuel to the fire, ain't nobody can stop it. Trouble in my city, but you know I'm across it. Got a 40 on my hip and I'm liable to spark it. Throw down these
Skills triggered by supported skills have their damage randomly raised or lowered when triggered.
not afraid of getting physical. All these different chemicals are fogging up my visuals. Bloods on my hands, got slugs on my gunners. Yo, we notorious, we ain't no runners. Bloods on my hands, got slugs on my gunners. Yo, we some warriors, they ain't no gunners. Bloods on my hands, got slugs on my gunners. Bloods on my hands, got slugs on my gunners.
This is interesting. I don't know really what I'm looking for. That might be the best we can do on our curse, on blasphemy. And it doesn't seem like the curse is bigger, so I don't even know if these are doing anything.
Oh well.
Like, it's clearly, it's how close enemies get to you before they're cursed, but... Okay, let's try a low-level Waystone, just to test out the damage when I'm solo. I still am gonna have to figure out how to get way more crit though.
Finally, somewhere nice to explore.
Well, on white mobs it seems fine. How is that not? I'm confused. Is it attacking? Okay, it is. What the fuck? God damn, he just like one-shot that thing. Yeah, so definitely we're a ways off of where we would want to be, ideally, but... But it's weird because I feel like we're a ways off, but we're also, it's not as bad as I was anticipating. I don't know how I'm building up freeze. Oh, I guess contagion just builds it up, right? Oh, so that actually is a great way to generate charges. No. And because of that, we could probably use Herald of Ice. I wonder if... Could you have Contagion on cast on crit? Is that like a thing that you could do? Because if we can freeze enemies enough, then we wouldn't even need Sniper's Mark anyway. Think you were shocking that boss we fought too, because it wasn't me? Interesting. We'll have to see. We'll have to test it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we're definitely getting cast on freeze or cast on crit with. What the fuck is happening? But it definitely doesn't feel like it's as effective at generating charges. Oh my god. We have way too many rares here. And Tinky Boy is not fucking around. Jesus Christ. It's like a fucking end boss. He dropped a lot of shit too.
A gift from fate.
Talokura.
It's not bad. I got a new buckler. I don't think, have I seen this one? Curse enemies with enfeeble on block. 100% block chance against projectiles. Interesting. Dude, one of these days I just need to spend hours going through all my fucking armor and seeing what is actually worth keeping. Cause like armor, amulets, I need to go through all these and like try to roll them out or do something with them. Do have another charm slot too. Okay, how can we make this better though is the question. There's a couple things, easy things right off the rip. I wonder if having chaotic freeze on the effigy would be better. Well, then I wouldn't be generating charges that other way. The only way that would work is but right off the rip, we can upgrade a lot of these skills now. Technically, we'll have to see which ones we can still stay at stat breakpoints with upgrading. Looks like we might be able to stay at all of them.
Despair is a Sniper's Mark.
What does this do? Reduces, okay. Energy gained is good. And I wonder if we can get like, it'd be interesting to see if we could do Herald of Ice. And if it would be worth it. And mana regen does nothing for us, so I don't even need to use that scepter. I forgot about that. Because the heralds cost 30, don't they? We have 18 left over. Which I don't know if that gives us enough to... I didn't use it at all last season, but the Herald of Ice and Pull Sucking Ring is a fun combo once you get it going. Yeah. And like, if I didn't already have a unique ring, like I just have no idea how I would get enough resistances. That's my main thing now. If I was using 2 unique rings, unless there was a way I could just scale the damage insanely and you know, not have to worry about resistances at all. But based on what we're seeing right now, our damage is still a pretty far ways off of doing anything special. How much does that support cost for Herald of Ice? Deadly Herald costs 20. Oh, that doesn't do that on this? Isn't it supposed to be increasing my spirit? What is it even doing? So does that only work on the warrior one? The skeletal warrior? Or did they just change how that works altogether? I swear to God, this used to increase the base spirit. It's like the only useful thing. Sorry for yelling. Yeah, no, you're good, dude. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Because I have no idea what it's changing then. It's like the only useful thing for the fucking Arcanist Etchers, because doesn't increase like spell damage or anything on one. So it was like, well, I'll just save them and use them on scepters. That's so weird, because I don't even know what it would be doing. Okay, so it did improve the quality of critical weakness duration, I guess. Because it says now it's at 6.5, even though it's supposed to be at 4. I think. I don't know. It's impossible to tell. That's another thing. Oh, it won't let me socket that into there. You should be. Oh, but mana regen does nothing for me. So, we need, like, life regen. While supported skill is active. Oh, but then it does use my spirit for that. That's interesting. Because usually with like implicit skills, you don't get like the same negatives that you get from using them on regular skills. Well, I don't have enough. And I don't think I have another that has higher base spirit either. So the only thing would be switching out the amulet, but then we run into the same issue as before. Okay, interesting. It shouldn't matter that much. It'll just be interesting to see if Herald of Ice actually works or not.
Goodbye.
The other thing would be if I could get, because what would be sick is if I could get 2 different cast on crits so that I can have Contagion and Sniper's Mark under cast on crit. gonna try this again and see. And let's see with Herald of Ice how it functions. You forget how many crits you need to get it filled up, though. What the fuck is going on? Is all this shit like all the way over here? If it is, I'm gonna be pissed. It was interesting. There was one moment where it felt like something insane happened, but it happened so quickly I couldn't figure out what it was. Interesting. Just getting filled up? Dude, I have no idea. But I know Herald of Ice, because you get like a little notification up here if it's active, right? So I'm pretty sure that whole time it was not active. So I wonder, getting enough freeze though, feels like at least.
Pain I felt is paid for. All is said and
That's another thing we could try. Oh, it won't let you do that for some reason. It's also interesting. Could we make... Like, if you use glaciation with chaotic freeze, how do you think that works? Because it's any chaos damage once they have chaos damage over time with the chaotic freeze. Because that's another thing we could technically do, is do it how we were doing it before, but the problem is that it felt pointless to even have the spear with the previous setup I had. Because we were just casting despair. With like decaying hex, chaotic freeze, all this other shit. In a seal. Still fine. Doesn't use an it uses quite a bit, but
Goodbye.
interesting. Okay, let's try another one. Damn it. I didn't mean to go in the portal. But then, like I said, this feels like it kind of defeats the purpose of having the spear at all, but we'll see. We'll see how it feels.
This should be fun. Nowhere to run.
Dude, those guys, there needs to be a solution / counter for them. Well, essentially, it's just Lightning Spear with a lot more setup. And less damage.
You are already doomed.
Good morning, Klaus. How are you doing, bro? Good to see you, my friend.
I want you to jump like you trying to get stuck in the air. If you feeling so lit and don't care, shorty beat in the face in the mirror.
We're doing theory crafting, so it's a little bit of a slower vibe tonight, stream-wise, chat-wise. I do need to figure out mana. We're gonna need like some mana on kill or something.
Like you trying to get stuck in it. Gotta get it. In the air.
It's pretty solid. But yeah, I do think Herald of Ice is not proccing, even though we're freezing and shattering enemies, which doesn't really make sense to me. Dude, I am doing great. We're finally getting back to the Lich Witch, so I'm excited, but I don't know what it's, this concept for the build that I have, I don't know what it's like full potential is, really. But it's still fun, you know, when you're doing something on your own and just kind of winging it. Herald of Ice is working. Okay, maybe I'm just used to Herald of Thunder in the way that it functions, where you're getting that, you get that little, like, buff up in the corner that tells you how many of your attacks have, like, extra lightning damage.
Reckon that were a wish for the street. Appreciate all your help.
The cool thing is that now everything is scaling. Any kind of elemental damage is becoming chaos damage. So I might end up just like going completely out of the chaos damage nodes and into the other nodes, or does that make sense? No, I don't remember how that works in this game. That was insane. I definitely see potential. I just need to figure out how to make that potential turn into something insane. Decided to try out this last Epoch game. Seems okay so far. I use it on my own build. Oh, nice, Klaus. Yeah, so what I've heard, Griffo, is that last Epoch, and this is my personal experience too, is it's really slow for the first like 4 to 6 hours. And then once you start like being able to get a shape of your build and get some gear and progress through the campaign, then it starts picking up a lot. So focus on the other elemental damages, might get better buffs. The only problem is, Obnoxious, I think when there's ever a damage conversion, it says damage can be converted from one type to another. This causes it to deal the new damage type, scale with modifiers to the new damage type, and no longer scale with modifiers to the old damage type. So as soon as this converts damage, I don't think that me putting points into like lightning damage is going to increase the damage, because now it's all scaling off of chaos. Fire damage converted to lightning now scales with lightning damage modifiers and causes shock, but no longer scales with fire damage modifiers or causes ignite. Conversion is a two-step process. Conversion inherent to skills occurs first, then conversion from all other sources. Damage over time cannot be converted. Well, and that's the thing, is that this is just explaining how conversion works, period, for any type of conversion. So that's why I think, like, there would be a quick way to test it, I guess. Like, if we have something that's like elemental damage, period, and not just chaos damage, if that's what you mean, that might actually work. It's a lot of accuracy. Fire lightning res. Okay, let us see. I need to find a chaos node. That's pretty solid. You can still put, wait, or did you get a double roll on something? Yeah, you still have a space for an affix too. Not particularly, like, because I have very specific things. We just did all this obnoxious right before you got in here. So I'm not even res capped yet. And I have to keep this ring on because this is what converts everything. So it's like, I'm really just trying to get as much res and anything else that's valuable. So we went through a shit ton of rings and we just, but yeah, we're still tinkering with it. I appreciate it though. Let me see. Okay. So it's 7698. I just need to find, I guess what we can do first is this. So 7305. Then if I put points here, yeah, see? That 10% increased elemental damage didn't change my lightning spear damage at all.
My God!
Which
Okay,
does
it's happening.
confuse things.
Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
There he is.
Wait,
Scotty.
Calm down.
What is up, brother? How goes it? Welcome in, everybody. How was your stream, homie? Did you make some progress on the on your warrior? Welcome in, y'all. I'm Ricky Ransom. Thank you so much again for the raid, Scotty. Right now, this is our Lich. I mentioned it earlier in your stream when I was in there. We're trying to make a Lich witch that uses spear skills. And we get all of our damage converted to chaos. So essentially, it's a chaos spear Lich witch. And it was the inspiration behind it originally was this spear because it has a like really high base chaos damage. The problem with this spear is that it doesn't have very high crit hit chance and also doesn't have that's like really the main thing is crit hit. And you need to generate charges somehow, so trying to figure out how to generate charges and like get cast on crit and all these other things, like to get the damage to scale, I'm thinking I need to have as much crit as possible. So I'm kind of, I switched to just a normal lightning spear because the base crit is so much higher, so it's easier to scale. And all this damage is being converted to chaos damage anyway. But yeah, we're trying to figure it out because it's like it's close, but it also feels so far away. Oh, I was accidentally watching this guy after lurking on beef. Yes, he's slapping cheeks for sure. Come hang out purpose-dentally one day if you feel like. Ska's the go for real. Yeah, dude, Ska he's awesome. We've raided him a couple times, like it's been a few now, but he's a really dope guy. He's doing this kind of stuff all the time where he's theory crafting and kind of doing his own build, so it's pretty awesome. Why not Tangle Tongue? That is actually a good point. I don't have a good one. 10% of skill mana costs. How much is a good one? Time never worked out. Dude, I know. And that's what's always so nice for me, because usually when I finish my stream, I don't have anyone I know that I'm like, hey, let's send our people there. So having you to go to is always been solid. And that's how Buns was too. Like, Beef Between the Buns, he comes in here every once in a while. And for like a week, he was always on when I was finishing, and now he went to a normal person schedule, so. Well, it has higher crit than mine, and that's... Oh, it has no sockets because you already corrupted it. I don't know how big a difference. Depends. The other problem is... Well, we might as well try it. We might as well try and see how it... Because anything that just has a lot of physical damage doesn't help me out a lot, because clearly it's only elemental damage that's being converted. Dropped corrupted. Okay. Wait, what was the other thing on it? Chance to poison on hit actually isn't a bad thing either. Yeah, if you don't need it, I'll definitely try it out, bro. Up to 24% plus, corrupted crit, and that scale a lot of damage. 5 to 20 div unless you want over corrupt. With lightning spear specifically, a percentage over 100, I believe, of your physical damage. Yeah, it is, but like, it's 80% of physical damage to lightning damage. So then all that lightning damage gets converted into chaos damage. But then that's why that 20% is still, you know, 20%. But like the spear I have now, you know, I have some physical damage from it already, so we're just gonna have to test it out. Obnoxious, thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Go forth and grow.
Because inherently we lose a lot, clearly, off of just like base, like readable damage, but this new setup does feel better though. It's just like, it feels like I'm forcing. Did we already complete this map? Feels like I'm forcing a combination between the lightning spear build and the essence drain contagion build. And it's like not as good as either of them, but it does both of the things all right. So let's get in there and I'll show you. Yo, Geriatrics, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, it feels like this spear isn't worth it. Like the base damage that I'm losing isn't worth the extra crit, because if it was like the difference between 100% crit and like 80% crit, but I'm not even close, Like, that just puts me at 60%. What does this even mean? Effective chance for twice critical hit. Critical hit chance twice when determining. And our critical damage bonus is really low too with this spear, because the base damage is so low. Oh, I was like, wait, what happened? Okay, there we go. Okay, let's... It was a nice try, though. That's what the 4 critical hits means. Have I tried one of the lightning spears? That's what I'm currently using. This spear is the one that I was using on my lightning spear Amazon or Huntress. Apparently we didn't cast Despair. Dude, I wish there was like a little bit of magnetism to Lightning Spear.
I need more time.
I know it's already so broken, but I get so annoyed, especially with a build like this where you need everything to get like... You need everything to happen properly. And then I waste that one good spear because it's like a millimeter away from where the enemy was. So like I said, it has potential, but there's just... This might either... There's two things. Like, obviously there's crazier endgame gear that could, you know, help with damage, getting like insanely stacked rings, getting a better ingenuity, things like that. But this might be its unfortunate cap is like around what I'm doing, unless you're gonna be spending hundreds of divs. Because I just don't have like many more ways to scale chaos damage. And this is already a really like super solid spear. Like, I'm just trying to think of what else I could do to squeeze more out of it.
Give up or
And there is still one option for something that we could try. But I wanted to give this a fair shot first. Yeah, I need more... One thing, I need more accuracy. But another thing is that... Like, I'll throw my spears, especially with smaller enemies, and it'll just be like right... It'll be adjacent to them, Like once I have all my charges loaded up, I have barrage, and like this is like my big damage hit, and then I go to throw it, and then it barely misses, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I'm gonna set this over here till I can get it back to you. But our other option for trying to make this build work is the Voltaxic Rift Fanatic Bow, where 121% of lightning damage converted to chaos damage, and yeah, with everything else that we're doing, it could be interesting. And then also chaos damage from hits contributes to shock chance, so that means we could use Herald of Thunder with it. So this might actually be the like S tier version of this build. The theory craft part of it. And if we're using that, we might not need to use this ring. And then we could actually scale into lightning damage and get more base damage anyway, because it's a percentage of your lightning damage, whereas not all, or wait, how does that work? Because if it's 121%, does that mean you're just getting extra damage that doesn't exist? Because like, if you're getting 100% of elemental damage converted to chaos damage, that's already all of your elemental damage. So the more percent you have, is it just creating damage that didn't exist before? I need a I don't even know what I need. I don't think it converts twice, but you should POV it. Okay. Yeah, when you have multiple conversions too, that's the other thing. But either way, having that contribute to shock chance is also nice. And you have built-in attack speed. The problem is getting enough crit with this is going to be very difficult. So we might have to do something other than crit. If we decide to go this route. Because 5% base crit, there's just no way I can get enough without taking all my nodes out of chaos damage. Which might actually be the way to go, even still. Because it's like with the Lightning Spear Huntress, you're not really spec'd into like a lot of just like flat damage anyway. You're just, or at least mine isn't. It's just like trying to get as much crit as possible so that you're critting almost all the time. And then crit damage on top of that. So these chaos damage nodes might not be as valuable as I think. Conversion happens first. I think they both happen before you attack. Then, in theory, we could also... We need a lot of decks to make that work, though. I don't know if I have the energy to re-spec everything again. Like that might be a later stream type of vibe.
I must keep count.
Okay, let's see here. Because I do want to try this before I completely give up on this. It is crazy how difficult it is to get crit hit chance. Because it's like, I just went into 3, 5 crit hit chance nodes, and we're still not even close. I'm dozing off, LOL, but I'm watching still. Dude, you're good. Don't even worry about it. Like I said, when you're doing theory crafting, it's hard because like I'm not good at like explaining while I'm just doing. Because a lot of it is just like testing things out and then being like, I wonder if that would work. And I don't do a lot of these types of streams either. Because, like, I had kind of given up on this build until I could get some currency. And now that we got some currency, we were able to get, like, the other pieces I needed to try to make this work. Also, not a lot of jewel slots. Critical hit chance. I'm just trying to see where I should be trying to go. Probably best to try to get over here and just get to the normal Huntress tree. Or another option. Working our way up there. Oh, that's all daggers. Never mind. Over here is what I was thinking, I think. Attacks have 1% to critical hit chance. Gotta be valuable. Looks like it'd be less points to go this way.
Standing on the edge of a cliff, realize there must be more to life than this. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Just grab my hand from heaven's end with me tonight. Trying to find our place in this world.
Extra chaos.
Reaching for the stars, traveling so far,
Withered.
like a dragonfly. Keep a secret there.
Seems useful.
Everywhere, just you and I.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 just to get to that. So if I'm gonna do that, getting rid of spaghettification is gonna screw a lot of shit up too.
We'll never forget.
But getting rid of this whole node might be the call. At least see how close it gets us to if we can get over there.
Or I get scared. Just come take this risk now. We'll be prepared. Trying to find
It gets us there.
in this world.
But it's like losing a lot of straight up damage right off the rip to not get
Like a dragonfly. Just you and I.
not get anything yet. I'm so over invested in this, LOL. Don't forget about anointing. Yeah, that's another thing. Is like in theory I can anoint something. I don't know if there's like a crit hit chance node that's worth anointing, you know, that like could just give me a straight up huge boost. %30 increased magnitude. It's not a bad one. And it's not expensive either. Like, Despair isn't super cheap, but... Attacks gain increased accuracy rating equal to their critical hit chance. I don't know what this song is, but I love it. Why'd you say OMG? Uppercase. That's also not a bad one. But it's 15% versus the 25%. Non-damaging ailments, yeah. So that'd actually be useful. Serrated edges. I corrupted my Ami with nothing on it like 15 minutes ago. That's hilarious. Actually, it's not hilarious, but kind of. Let me look that up. Serrated edges. Did I spell that right? Where the fuck is serrated edges? Is there only one R? Hey, you don't have to tell me how to edge, okay, bro? Don't even get me started. The thing is I probably wouldn't anoint this one just because it's like actually accessible. That's only 10% crit hit chance. It is cheap though. Cheapish. But I think this one would be better. Just because it's the more crit I can get, the better. The mo better.
Time to change plans.
Yeah, the crazy thing is we didn't really even lose that much damage from taking all those nodes out of Chaos. And we're up over 50% crit chance now. We were at like 39, so that's actually not bad. It's a little funny. I gotta have better jewels than this by now, right? There's some more crit hit, Jam. That's critical damage. But like something like this with that 14% elemental damage, I guess in theory that's the only thing that would be giving me damage, right? So what happens with this? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's what's crazy. But what if I... That is goofy, dude. I think I just found the trick. So you can still scale into all the elemental stuff you want to. You just have to reapply the ring. Because, like, look at this. So my damage is at 6753. I put this in. It doesn't go up at all. Take this off. 6818. So you just have to reapply whatever you're using after you've scaled into your other damage sources, and then it will reconvert it and you can scale it however you want. So conversions happen in order of applications. Yeah, I think the conversion, it's only when, like right now, none of my damage is being converted to chaos damage. But then, when I put this on, all of your elemental damage sources now get converted to chaos damage. So anything else I put into elemental damage sources isn't gonna boost my damage at all. But it's, all you have to do is remove it. Which kind of makes sense, but it's also kind of like a stupid thing to even have. Like, why even have this conversion process that's like, you can't scale the other damage source types anymore. It only scales off of the new damage type, when it's all just like, okay, well, or you can just put the ring back on. Yeah, it just feels funny. Because, yeah, it doesn't make a ton of sense to me, but... But we probably want more crit hit chance anyway. Oh, I was gonna roll this one out too and see what this gets. If we can get heralds to be working properly. Projectile speed. It's interesting. It's not ideal. Yeah, I still think this one's better. But let's see now. See, the damage doesn't change at all. 6818. 7139. Okay, interesting. We might test this out again and see how it feels now. Oh, and we still have one point to spend. Oh, and I have another socket over here anyway. Goofy, dude. Goofy movie. Either way, that's wacky as fuck and should be more clear. Yeah, because the whole conversion process has always been complicated to me. Like, unnecessarily complicated. Dude, what are you doing over there? Come over here. Yeah, it still doesn't feel... What the f is happening? Because taking all those things out of the chaos damage didn't affect my lightning spear, but now it makes effigy kind of pointless, other than to just spread chaos damage. Like chaos damage over time. So that I get more freeze buildup, so I get more charges. It does feel kind of crazy to have capped chaos res though, for once. You don't over here, bitch. So hear me out. What if you use a skill with no base type and change back to your Chaos Spear? Or use lightning base spear with no damage? Wait, what do you mean no base type? Like a skill with no base type. What do you mean by that? Spear-filled, for example. No base type, as in lightning spear, converts fizz to lightning, so requires a fizz base type for damage to convert. Are there spears that don't have physical damage at all?
Close your eyes.
Because like with that bow that I'm thinking about using, I don't think it has any base physical damage at all. It just does straight chaos damage. And then it has added lightning damage, but it converts all the lightning damage to chaos damage, so. But I just wanted to see if I get all the points into crit, if all of a sudden this build just like starts going insane. And clearly that's not the case. So, we're gonna have to switch it up. Yeah, there's a spear that does base lightning damage. But even then, it would only be like a 20% damage difference. Like Spearfield, I just don't know if you can scale that damage high enough where it's like your main damage dealing ability. It's an interesting idea though. Okay. Well, either way, now we know that this, like, it definitely feels better than it did before, but I do think that I either, or like just this current setup isn't designed to be, I can't get enough damage doing it this way. So the other option is using this and then going back into all those chaos nodes and seeing how that damage is, because this has no base damage at all, but we probably wouldn't go into crit hit chance at all then, and we'd have to figure out new ways to get, well, I guess we wouldn't even be worrying about charges anymore either, depending on how much damage we can get doing it. Because like we'd probably, since it's lightning damage, and this is converting all lightning damage to chaos damage, we would have to see with like lightning arrow converts 40% of physical damage to lightning damage. But if you're not doing any physical damage, I don't know what that, like, that's another thing I don't understand about skills like this. And just doing like a lightning arrow, lightning rod, and trying to make that work. But now that we understand how the damage converts, it should be easier to make it, you know, make it work. Yeah, crits will definitely not be as important. I think it's what most bleed builds use for clear. Yeah. So for like clearing, but like even with my current setup, I think I could get it to the point where for clearing, it would be fine. It wouldn't be like the regular lightning spear, but we could make it so it could clear T15 maps, but then it's like when you get to rares and get to bosses, by switching all my shit, like I didn't even look at effigy to see the damage difference. Or I guess none of the things I have you can even see damage, but like I can tell immediately just by switching all those nodes out of chaos and going to crit, that lost all, and that was like gonna be my single target damage source. Whereas with the lightning version or the bow version, we could probably get enough, and also getting shock, because then that means that we could, you know, we could even use those gloves, the electrocution gloves, and just electrocute all the time and get our charges, electrocuting, and also just electrocute enemies, because you can still use barrage with bows, right? That's like what it's designed for. This is what I'm saying about skill damage conversion. Does it work with that ring? Which conversion happens first? Well, clearly with skills, I think the skill conversion happens first. Says conversion is a two-step process. Conversion inherent to skills occurs first, then conversion from all other sources. Damage over time cannot be converted. So yeah, the skills conversion happens first, and then the ring conversion happens. What's up, Sponge? Trying to get outside the box you are already outside of. Yeah, but I don't think crits will be as important for this build, because you're just not relying on crits to like do all these other things. You know what I mean? Whereas with Lightning Spear, that's how you're getting charges. That's how you're getting like electrocutions, and then you're hopefully getting enough damage inherently from other sources too. But yeah, with Ranger, it shouldn't matter as much. Or like with Lightning Arrow and shit. I just don't even know if it's gonna work at all. I really hate that. And then also now we know what we know. For instance, I can like spec into this, get 30% increased elemental damage if you've shocked an enemy recently. And since our chaos damage is building up shock, we can, you know, get all this elemental damage bonuses here that are already nearby. And we could even spec into this tree with lightning damage. So it just gives you more long-term options to keep scaling damage versus like I don't have a lot of places to go with crit damage anymore, or crit chance anymore. Because I also, you know, there's only so many levels you get and so many skill points.
Everything that brought me alive, going wrong like nonsense. announcers, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a rebel's fight without an alibi. It took my hands without an alibi. Smoking gun.
The other thing is I probably want to get a scepter that has more presence of area, increased presence of area, or whatever that's called. Because withered, when they enter your presence, like a lot of my stuff is presence based too, so I guess you wouldn't be able to use a scepter with a ranger though. That's fine.
I can't wait no longer. I'm playing with the monsters. Everything that brought me alive. Oh, we're all like monsters, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a rebel's fight without an alibi. It took my hands without an alibi.
Attack and cast speed with lightning skills. That's insane that just by like guesstimating, I always end around the same numbers. Like I'm not paying any attention and I'm always around 200 dex and 200 int every time I've done a respec. I don't know how that's possible. I need more dex than int now, but it's still just interesting to me. Where did I take out strength? It won't matter anyway. The other problem is we're gonna need to find a very specific type of quiver too. And I have not really gone out of my way to try to find quivers. Lightning damage, damage with bow skills, projectile speed. Cold damage, lightning damage, dex. The other thing is we're probably gonna have to start kind of from the ground up with this. So like I said, I don't know if I have the energy to do all that right now. We got the respec done though, that's... And it wasn't too bad.
I said something foolish. Did I go and ruin this when it started to feel so real? Could feel it running through.
Okay, sorry guys, I'm catching up. I want this to work. I'm getting back into the bug shenanigan for a minute. So right now, what I'm doing, Sponge, is I was trying out with my witch, my chaos lich witch, to try to find a way to... It all started because I found this spear many moons ago. And I was like, dude, that'd be sick if you could make a build that worked. This spear alone doesn't do enough to make it work with like spear skills. Like you could, I guess in theory what you could do is if you used it as a melee spear maybe, and you built like bleed, like if you're trying to do a bleed type build maybe, or something other than throwing a spear and getting clear, because like I had a way where I was throwing the spear but it would only hit like one enemy at a time or two enemies, and then like your clear sucks ass. And so then I was like, okay, well there's this ring that converts all elemental damage to chaos damage, so if we get that we could use lightning spear, and then we could see if it works with that by respecking and doing all this shit. And then you have to find a way to generate charges and all this shit. And long story short, ends up you just can't scale the damage well enough with this spear, and it has really low base crit hit chance. So I used a regular lightning spear to do it, and it was all right, but I feel like I'd already like kind of hit the cap with the damage for it, and I was doing like tier 7s, you know, and it's like single target was really bad. So my last hope for now was to totally switch the build, because this is another item that's very interesting, because it's a bow and it has no physical damage, so it's all just chaos damage. Your base damage source is chaos, but it also adds 1 to 258 lightning damage and then converts 121% of lightning damage to chaos damage. So it essentially does a similar thing to this, but in just a different way. So I'm like, maybe if I do a ranger, like do lightning arrow and do lightning rod and, you know, that kind of build, but just do it with all chaos damage instead with the lich, maybe that will be good. But now we have to respec all over again. We just respect, but like I said, I don't know if I have the energy to do like all the skills and testing and supports and all that as well. Nothing like logging into PoE and forgetting you changed your movement to WASDA. Hell yeah. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, so now we have the bow. That means we're gonna have to lightning arrow there. Powered skills do not have any, but a number of stats and modifiers specifically apply to the empowered skill. So yeah, if we want to use barrage, which would probably be useful with lightning arrow, we're gonna either have to use the gloves so that we can get electrocute, and then combat frenzy is generating frenzy charges for us, so that could work. or we have to build into crit, and I don't think crit is the way to go with this, like all this damage conversion and shit like that we're doing. %, of fire damage converted to lightning damage. Interesting. I also don't think I've found any of those. Like, I barely have any unique rings this league so far. Yeah, you're good, Obnoxious. Thank you for all your help. Like, you know, just the recommendations and all that shit, because it's nice to have someone to bounce ideas off of that's like actually invested, you know what I mean? But we'll get it figured out. We'll definitely get it figured out. We'll get something figured out. Is it gonna be good? I can't promise that, but we'll get something figured out. Okay, now we're gonna have to get all new jewels too, because most of the stuff I was using was based on spears. Hi Ricky, any suggestions on how to generate better frenzy charges for Amazon? I'm using Glacial Lance right now. With Glacial Lance. Are you not freezing enemies often enough? Is that the issue? Because I'm assuming you're using Combat Frenzy, right? Seems to kill them too fast. Are you using Herald of Ice? Because even if you're doing a lot of damage, do you ever see the enemy shattering? Like when you throw your glacial spear, are they shattering? Because if they're shattering, that means that they're frozen, and you should be getting charges from that. What do you have? The shatter? Yeah, I love it. What do you have as your supports in Combat Frenzy? Do you have like chance to gain an additional charge, profusion, and then just profusion only? Okay, that's fine. Do you have the Pulsicurn ring or whatever that thing's called? The Polican ring? Pulsirkelm. I do have it, but not equipped. I would try using that and see if that helps with your with gaining charges, because that gives you a lot more cold damage, and then also enemies chilled by your hits can be shattered as though frozen. So I think that would be enough, but yeah, just try it out, and if that's still not working, you might need to do like a cast on freeze with like Sniper's Mark. Are you building into crit at all, Renz? You're cast on crit. Okay. So you are critting, and you're using Sniper's Mark in crit, in cast on crit. Still feels like not enough charges. Oh, the other thing here, let me go onto my Amazon so I can show you. Trying to think. Because you could use inhibitor. Are you using barrage as well? It depends on where you're trying to use your frenzy charges. Because like for instance, I use Stormlance can use my frenzy charges, Lightning Spear can use my my frenzy charges, and Barrage can use my frenzy charges. But if you don't want a certain one to use your charges, I just want it up for my Glacial. Okay. So if you're using Barrage, put Inhibitor on it so that you're not using it whenever you use Barrage. Because that'll make it so this skill never consumes charges. And then on Glacial Spear, make sure you have Perpetual Charge so that when you throw it, you have a 35% chance of still getting the benefits of it, but not consuming the charge. So that you just keep more charges. You can keep throwing it more often without, and you still get the benefit of it, but you're not using your charges. And if you have those two things in those places, I feel like that should be good enough. Yeah, you're gonna have to sacrifice a little bit of DPS, unfortunately. Thanks for the TLDR on the discussion from yesterday, Ricky. Looks like I missed a good chat. Dude, it was interesting. It was definitely interesting. And Homeboy came in here hot. He was ready to... He was looking for any dick that looked like Woody's so he could just start slobbing on it, bro. It was hilarious, actually.
Goodbye.
Currently sitting at 101k with nice. Yeah, of course, friends. Let me know how it goes too, because this is just stuff trial and error for me. Like a lot of these mechanics in the game for Lightning Spear are not things that I was familiar with whatsoever. And so I was just like, I've been learning a lot this league, like generating charges. I didn't play a monk at all last league. I didn't play a single build that was generating charges last league, except for, well, I guess I played the stat stacker, but it was like, you didn't even have to think about generating charges. It just was happening all the time. So it was never like, okay, well, I need to figure out how to get this to proc, so this procs, and then I have charges, and then, yeah. So let me know how it goes, and hopefully you can get it figured out. Oh, Morgan, you didn't hear? Go read the... I posted it in my Discord. The TLDR. But a guy got banned last night. And it was because I was talking about, like, if you don't know about the Woody drama, that's, like, it's a lot to get into. So I was talking about that and kind of explaining the situation and like why I think that Quinn was wrong for like just like insta accusing him of trying to cheat, and also why the way that Woody has responded makes him look more guilty even though I don't think he did anything wrong. That was like the moral of my thing, was like talking about it and just being like, the problem is when you try to over-explain something, it makes you look more guilty than if you're just like, yo, my bad, it's not a big deal, whatever, and you move on. Then people are like, oh, okay, like people who hate you are still gonna hate you, but when you over explain and you're like talking about all these minute details, people are like, oh, this person must be lying. So, or like, that's just like human nature, because when you're lying, most people try to over explain it because they feel some form of like, oh, well, if this was a lie, then like there's no way I would have this much detail if it was a lie. But either way, I was like, we were like an hour and a half deep talking about this conversation about the LE drama sin. And I went to, and I was just talking about it and explaining why I thought Woody's post, like, I just thought it wasn't the smartest thing to do. But I'm like, I don't even think Woody did anything wrong. I think he's being genuine. And then this guy comes in and he's just like, well, like, Woody didn't even do anything wrong. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, everyone's just dogpiling on him and blah, blah, blah. And like, I was like, yeah, that's like what I'm saying. All I'm trying to explain is that by him doing this, it makes him look more guilty, even though I don't think he was guilty. And then the guy just started like going off the handle and saying all crazy shit. And then Dark said, hey, calm down, or you know what happens next or something. And then he was like, well, why don't you don't be a bitch and just do it then if you're gonna do it or something. He said that to Dark and just got insta-banned. So it was funny. I enjoyed it. It was the most entertaining ban I've ever had. You must be over 18 to enter this competition. Well, I'm 16, but when I win, I'll prove I'm over 18. Yeah, it's on him, and that's the thing, is like I said, I think it was an honest mistake for the most part, but I do think that the way that he initially responded to them saying that he was disqualified made it seem like, you know, he seemed kind of like a poor sport about it a little bit. And then everything after that, like, he literally posted like a 4-page tweet about all the circumstances leading up to it and everything he was doing to prepare and all this stuff. And it's like, bro, nobody cares really at this point. And also just say like, my bad, congrats to who won, I had a great time either way, and then you move on. But like, when you over explain it, you're like, dude, just you're like giving people ammunition. You're giving trolls ammunition, because they're like, why are they trying so hard to convince everybody that he hadn't cheated? And then like the whole D3 drama got brought up all over again, which was, yeah, fun. It's just under general chat, I think. It was just a TLDR of everything that happened in the stream yesterday. Easily made more than, oh yeah, well, and like that, yeah, that's the other thing, is like, of all people, it's probably not a big deal to him to lose out on money. Money's money, and it's not like Woody is like Asmongold, you know? He's not like getting like 50K viewers every stream and millions of views on his videos, but like, I'm sure he makes a decent living, like a really solid living with the numbers that he gets, and his viewership was insane during that. So yeah, he probably made, you know, double that or triple that just from those streams. So yeah, it was funny, but like the funniest part about this guy coming in is that he didn't even understand where I was coming from. Like, you just come into a stream and you hear me talking about something, and you're just like, your first instinct is to be like, hey, shut the fuck up, you don't even know, Woody's a good guy. And I'm like, I never said, what are you talking about? What? And then he's just getting all worked up over nothing. And I'm like, first of all, I don't give a shit about this at all, because it's internet trauma, and like, none of these people matter to me. They could disappear off the face of the earth and I wouldn't even notice. Truth. Sad but true. Just like how I could disappear off the face of the earth and most of the people in the world wouldn't even notice. That's just the way it is. But like, I don't even care. I was just talking about it. I just thought it was funny that like it became a big deal over nothing. under general chat at 11:23 p.m. Okay. I need to take a quick break for a second. We started the respec. We tried the Lich Witch. We tried to figure out with the lightning spear, didn't work. Or it worked, just not well enough. And so yeah, we have a new strat, but I just don't really have the energy tonight to like figure that all out again. So what we're gonna do is probably just chill for a bit and then run some maps with my Huntress and see if we can make some progress. I don't even know where we're, because we were just running these maps on the Lich Witch. I need to start putting bookmarks so I don't lose my place all the time. Looks like we're close to another corruption. Looks like we're close to 2 corruptions actually. So that'd be great. So we might just try to hit those real quick. Ooh, stream drama. Yeah, dude. It was just the stupid last epoch drama. Sorry, Sin. Yeah, with this multi-stream, it's hard for me to keep track of when things are happening. But we haven't had nearly like as many people in the YouTube tonight. Like last night, we didn't have a ton of people, but we had a couple. And like new people that were like actually asking questions and stuff. So I wanted to have like YouTube's chat open and Twitch's chat open, and it means that I miss out on some of the things that are happening beforehand. So, okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go run to the restroom real quick, and I will BRB. I agree with your take on this one. Woody over explanation didn't do him any favors, but it's DQ not because of cheating. Yeah, and like I said, I don't think Woody in this situation did anything like purposefully wrong. He didn't like, oh, I know I have this client, I'm gonna go practice this boss fight, or like he saw that rule and was like, oh yeah, that should disqualify me, but I'm gonna see if I can win anyway. I don't think there was that kind of mindset at all. I think it was an honest mistake, and then the way everything's happened after that has just been hilarious. Because like Quinn obviously is just like farming content and also bringing up D3 stuff, why he doesn't trust Woody anyway, and we went into all that about fucking Turbo HUD, all this shit that I don't even know about, and it was just funny to me. But he should have read the rules and clarified. Yeah, I agree. Like in the end, it didn't, you know, like other people won the award anyway, so it didn't really hurt anybody that he participated, but it just created confusion because then other people who might have been pushing for it like stopped or might have slowed down or something because he was like, yo, I did it. So that, yeah, that's the only thing.
We spent our days on the coast of something beautiful. We got pulled into the tide of something real. Somehow I lost you on the way. I assumed you left me behind. Lifeless days and sleepless nights, so tired of it. I can't get you off my mind, can't forget it. Now I know what I've got to do is find my way back to you. Hey, why did it take us so long? Hey,
Okay, we're back. Dude, I need to stay on top of the Twitch notifications. Like, I don't even see those. The fact that people had stream streaks. Like, it doesn't pop up in my combined chat. Sorry that took so long. I just had to grab something to eat. Power me through. Okay, where are we?
Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a scotch bunny. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Some of these pathways are so fucked. Leveling a second Amazon to run as a ritualist. There we go. Are there any interesting ritualist builds that aren't just lightning spear as well? Bleeds? Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. That's what RHP's Amazon is, or Huntress. Just bleed and lightning spear. Yeah, mid-May. See, that's the thing. You're one of the people. I missed your stream streak. 15 stream streak. I appreciate it. I'm sorry I missed that. Like I said, I just don't get those notifications, and I really just need to figure out another monitor so I can have things that I'm looking up on one monitor, and then now have chats and other stream stuff on the other monitor. I thought 3 was enough, but I was wrong. Moral of the story, you can never have enough monitors, no matter what anyone says. Send me the build on Discord? Okay. Apparently I wasn't paying attention and I picked a temporal chain spell.
My God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm.
Vex.
Wait. Everybody calm down.
Vexinic. Thank you so much. Or is it Vexin? Wait. Yeah, that's gotta be it, right? Vexinic. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? I really suck with names, so I apologize. I just had to, you know. Because I was like, it could be Vexen Inc., but then no, it can't. It can't. But how was your stream? Welcome in. I'm Ricky Ransom. We were working on our Lich Witch. We were trying to make a lightning spear Lich Witch chaos spear, I guess. Like using lightning spear, but converting all that lightning damage to chaos damage, and then using Lich to scale your chaos damage. And it wasn't like, we made a valiant effort. We got to like T7 maps and just kind of hit a brick wall. And so I just don't know how that damage is gonna scale. So now we're back on the Lightning Spear Huntress. Easy money. And we're probably gonna work on the Lich Witch again. We just have to respec, because there's another bow that I want to try out for the chaos variation of that. Lightning Chaos Lich Witch fucking mess. Exactly. It was really good. I got a smith through Act 1. Nice. Is that your first character this league? Yeah, it was. It was. And it's going to continue to be. But who knows? Maybe in the end, I make something kind of cool that I haven't seen anyone else that has made it work yet. But that might also be a sign, because if nobody else is playing it, it's probably because someone tried and just wasn't it. But you never know. What the fuck is that? Oh yeah, I forgot. I get I get the rares. I was like, how did someone just cast something on me that's following me around? What was that sound? Oh, Waystone. Give me 1 sec, Morgan. Why can't I open my... Is this one you need? No. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure we have those in both my stash and the guild stash. How long you gonna be on for? Because I could do Sekka for the Ascend respec if so. For what, Turbo? If you want to do a Sekima run, because even this character doesn't have my 4th Ascendancy yet. But I wasn't going to respec the Lich Witch. Like, I wasn't doing an Ascendancy respec. I just mean, like, respec all the skills and the passive tree. But like I said, if you're offering for 4th Ascendancy, you know where to find me. I have a level 94 Amazon Lightning Spear Meta Juicer. I got all my Ritual and Breach points today. Might do Arbiter before bed. Probably a bad idea. Dude, Arbiter fight, I feel like it's so hit or miss. And what I mean by that is, like, if you miss an evasion roll or if you're out of place, then you're done. But yeah. Yeah, I haven't even, like, we did, I haven't even done Arbiter or any of the Delirium yet. I've done one Zest, or actually two of those, and then 2 of the Ritual, the King in the Mist, King Gorillas in the Mist, Jane Goodall. Done multiple of Jane Goodalls. That's fine. You have that one? Okay. After this map, I could do it if you want. Dude, I'm down. Like, if you're strong, like, I'm down doing either one. I hate doing Sekimas, personally, just because of the stress of it and the time consumption, and yeah, it's just not fun for me. So I always preferred Chaos, but, you know, Tornado Bird be Tornado Birding out here, and he makes it a bad time for anybody. It's like 5 div and Arbiter run. That's how much it costs to do a run, because the tablets are worth so much. Can only carry 1 though, but Chaos. Oh yeah, you were having all those issues where you can't, like, teleport out and shit. That's crazy, bro. Okay, let's see what happens. Nothing. Because those are both just normal ones, right? But I want my boss point. I don't think I want to farm Arbiter. Yeah, definitely. Well, and wait, on the... So did this tree exist last league? This, like, map boss tree? Or was it... Like, I don't remember some of it, like, so much changed that I don't remember what was what. So you have the Arbiter stuff. Getting a corrupted rare precursor tablet. Drops 3 waystones. A lot of his boosts don't seem very cool. I think you just go into the gem. You just go all in on the gem, don't you? You hit gem and then additional unique item, and is that it? I don't even know what the fuck a corrupted rare precursor tablet is. It's not like one of the unique ones, right? I still haven't even seen a unique one drop. I don't know where they drop from. I've had people give me some. Still haven't found a use for them yet, but yeah, but can't he also drop like one of those super rare like unique jewels? And like that's what I was saying, is that there doesn't seem to be a lot of like super valuable things for that one. I have a boss and ritual one. I didn't think. Yeah, the prism. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so obviously the scepter is the most valuable thing right now, but I get what you're saying, Sin. I'm just like, it's an interesting way to view it. Like, either have a chance at 2 items that could be valuable, or you just have a higher chance, like a 5% higher chance or whatever, of getting that one item that's more valuable, but then you have 20% less chance of getting the other item that is also valuable. Yeah, but that's like how all the unique jewels basically are. So you just sell it unidentified, and you still get like, I don't know what they're selling for unidentified right now, but probably like at least a divine. And with all the new crafting options, who knows? It could be, you know. Is that mine? Dude, I didn't realize how insane this build is until last night. FSK donated, or not donated, he let me borrow, because he said he's kind of done with the league so far. So he just gave me all the meta shit for the build. And I didn't realize that it was like this. I thought my build was kicking ass. Those are freaking me out. Can they stop? So far, every strong box I've found has definitely been worth my time, currency that I invested, and enjoyment of activity. Mind you, that is one of the only things I've spec'd into on my tree, on my Atlas tree. What did I think of the D4 stream? You want to know something crazy, Min May? It's the first campfire chat that I haven't even watched at all. Like, I am so far from being interested in D4, unfortunately, that like I would have to have someone secondhand tell me from personal experience that they've like completely changed the game for me to even like I saw it on YouTube and I tuned into it for about 5 minutes and was like, I can't do this again. I've sat through so many of those fucking campfires. Like, after season 4, I streamed every campfire. We would like review it. I was, you know, I would wake up early, stream early for me. And yeah, now it's just like I go in there and I'm like, it's just, you know, the chubby dude that might be a lesbian, and then like super skinny dude that thinks he's a hipster, and gay Asian dude. And I'm like, okay, we get it. Let's just talk in circles for an hour and a half. God. So yeah, those are my thoughts so far. It's only a divine if IDing it. Scepter is at Scepter at 50 is like 40 div. Patch notes are out and everything. I had no idea. LMFAO. Their lives are so cringe. I think the Atlas is bugged because I get more shit without speccing into specific things except for essences. I don't know. The Atlas, like I said, last league, there was definitely some bug happening with rituals. So you'd have to like spec out of it and then spec back into it to get it to like actually give you the benefits. But like, that just seems like something, there can't be that many things that are like little things that have been going on for a long time that are still things, right? Ooh, withered one. Nice work, boys. Someone else mentioned Atlas might be bugged. I'm getting no waystones. Perfect response, Min May. That's because the game wants you to lay down and rest. Yeah. You tell her, Min May. Point, Min May. On the board. Throw it up. I also just wanted a break from mapping. I see, okay. Yeah, so let me know, Turbo, when you're down, cause I'm chilling, bro. Oh, you're already doing it. Okay. Yo, shout out, Turbo. Hell yeah, bro. I appreciate it. It's a lot of spell damage.
Until next time.
Yeah, more. I would like to see on your Atlas map, because there's one of the ones that I went into that seems to be helping more than anything else. And I don't know Like, why do I think that there's something where it's like rares have a chance to drop multiple waystones or something? Because I feel like I've been getting a lot of waystones. But I don't know what I was thinking. Because I don't see anything on the Atlas tree that matches what in my head I'm seeing. Our HP friends are mine also. Dude, I like the way you think, Turbo. Clearly not enough. Game says otherwise, though. Yeah, see, the game's speaking to you. It's like God. You know, when you do something wrong, or, you know, when something bad happens to you, and you're like, well, you know, God must be punishing me for something I did before. It's like the game is God to you. Philosophy. You're welcome.
What do you need? Well met.
I also have a logbook. I want to maybe do that real quick. Isn't it any of them that are 75 plus? %, increased quantity. Wait.
Go forth and grow.
79 plus? So anything 79 or higher. Okay.
Well met.
So this, you're saying this should work.
This logbook contains the tale of a small fishing village that
Or it has to be higher than 79.
Algoran settlements of the era. They set themselves up on an isolated atoll around a small internal pond. Apparently,
Zigzag is an awesome track. Is that what this is? I don't know what this song is, but I like it.
And they never knew
79 or 80. Okay. Yeah, so this should work.
Time. A better end than most of their contemporaries had.
I'm helping someone in Act 3 and the waypoint is disabled in the Zig? What? Yeah, it's super buggy when you go back to like Act 3 specifically. Because what you have to do is you have to teleport to a different town, like to a different waypoint, and then teleport from that waypoint back to the Ziggurat encampment, and then you'll be back at the normal time frame. But if you're in normal difficulty, sometimes you have to like go back. I don't even remember how we did it last time. Because I was trying to help someone do Doriani, and that's what happened. Like I couldn't get somewhere where I could teleport to them. There you go. You need to telly to someone's hideout. That act is annoying in endgame. Oh yeah, definitely. Can bull spawn boss? Okay. There's no waypoint to TP to. I just went into the drowned city and TP from there. There you go, that works. I just got 3 logbooks from 1 expedition. Okay, come on. Let's do it. I'm already here, bro. So we don't have them in this one. I don't even really want to think about it because No matter what you do, it never seems like it's a good use of your time. Like Jazz used to do these, and if he didn't see the boss, he just left. He wouldn't even run the activity, which I understand. But they are buffing these too. They're buffing the rewards apparently. Within the next month, for sure. Definitely within the next month. It's fucking dumb. There's a pretty high chance I'm just gonna insta-die, but, you know. You never know. Because I didn't pay attention to any of those things. So I could have made them all like, they can't even take lightning damage. And that could have been like one of the first ones. So far, they can take lightning damage. Doing all right. The fuck was that? They're definitely really fast, it feels like. At least those little guys were. What the hell is an expedition? That's what I'm doing right now, Morgan. I have the guy, but like I can't do anything with him. It's a bit min-maxy for me. I'm gonna run it, even if it's whack. Just no thought, put charges. Yeah, like what I just did, right? That's the way I am too. I'm like, what's the point of even like going? Like, I don't know. I agree with that sentiment though. All mods selected are active at the start. Oh, really? I thought it was like as they explode, they get activated. Well, hey, more you know. You know, there could have been something somewhere. There's a chance of it. Okay, we have one more. Let's see. Dude, I hate that I find so many things that are like, oh, it's got a T9 roll. Maybe that could be recombined, even though I know it'll never happen. Okay, Danig. Round 2.
Finally, some hospitable terrain. This one will be just like visiting Midgard. Perhaps with a touch less flowing lava, but nowhere's quite like home now.
Gamer Red, how are you doing? Welcome in. Tiger piss. Pardon, Dark? Bless you? I don't know. I don't know how to respond to that.
Not ventured, not gained.
Good. Just can't wait for 4 hours from now. What is in 4 hours from now? Is the real question. Also, I'm gonna put on that. I'm gonna get a bird. What supports can you put on the bird? Not random, LOL. Soul Frame live stream. Is that the like Souls-like-esque Warframe game that they have coming out? Dude, I hope that game is good. I think it has a lot of potential. For sure. Excuse my oldness, but that's what we called Mountain Dew when I was a kid. I don't think Baja Blast existed when you were a kid, dude. Dude, can I use that? That's 20% more size? How's that? Wait, how do I get on this bitch again? Oh, you just click on it. There's no shot that's 20% more size.
Not ventured, not gained.
Yeah, it kind of looks sick from what I saw a while ago. Dude, non-copyright music, some of it goes hard in the paint, dude. Fuck, that just took me out. All I saw was Mountain Dew, not the flavor. Well, you know. If you're sold, where's the wise? I thought that was just like an inherent ability you gain with age. Where's the wisdom? So what are these frozen dudes? I don't think I've done this expedition before. Never seen that one either. Also, we didn't get a boss, right? Yeah, we didn't. There's a bunch of these. Okay, so we don't want to hit that one. But I think we're gonna come this direction. So I've never seen the Veil relics. Ball. Those guys are gonna be so surprised when I wake them up with a TNT explosion. Looks interesting.
Light him up.
Me and my friend play PoE 2 together via Parsec. Is that an app? I haven't heard of that one before. I remember playing Warframe, such a great game. Sadly, it suffers from feature creep, so it's just too much of a time sink. Yeah, I think a lot of those live service games, it's kind of the same way where it's like, there's not a ton of new people that like get into WoW, even though like a lot of people still say WoW is a great game. It's just like, where do I even start? You know? Any of those live service games, you go like more than 5, 10 years, then there's just so much to do that it's daunting. Fuck all these new flavors, just give me original sodas. I could never go back, just too much going on right now. Damn, can't get this 50% damage. Enables couch co-op over the net. Okay, so over the internet. That's awesome. So host player streams the game to 1 to 3 others, and there's control, and their controls are sent back real time. Dude, that's so sick. I love that. I've never tried. I haven't played a co-op game in, I don't even know. Like, what's the, I can't even think of the last. Trying to think. Halo, maybe? Whoa! Wait, how many tries do you get? I knew that I couldn't get hit or I was gonna die, because like a bunch of the ones that I saw were just like 100% of this type of damage, and I hit like 6 of those at least, so like 100% extra cold damage or 100% extra fire. I just didn't see that explosion happening. Got all of them? There's something over here. There's something over here. Never mind. Speaking of, I've been looking into Marathon, and for someone not being a fan of the genre, I think it looks pretty sick as well. Dude, are you... That makes me so happy, Uppercase. Because that means we get to watch a video. And I'll let you guys be the judge. This game is for 1 to 2 people, same system, no matter what system. Nice. Yeah, Halo, remember that game? Yeah, I know, Morgan. We need to do that. Maybe this weekend. That honestly it would be the best time because we're not getting an update this weekend or this week. Like, There's not many people that are super hyped about PoE 2 currently at the moment. So, I was probably gonna start playing Last Epoch this weekend, but we could just do that if you have time. Oh wait, your face is fucked up. How long do you need? How long do you need to heal? Not your face, your mouth. Sorry. Sorry. I need to find someone like that's not. Maybe we'll watch his video. I like the gaming merchant. Rude.
I've had a little bit of time to play Marathon, and I'm going to share my honest overall thoughts on the game, whether you're going to like it when it finally releases or whether it's just going to be a bit boring. There's very extreme opinions on both sides.
Wait a sec. What the fuck is this? Like, what is this?
Both sides of the fence. You have very extreme against opinions. People saying the game looks like Roblox. People saying the game's going to be dead on arrival. And then on the other side, you have people who say this game's going to be the next best thing. It's going to be amazing. It's so fun. Where does the game actually stand? Well, with most things that are on the internet, it's somewhere in between those two extremes, and I want to try and break that down today with my first impressions. To me, Marathon is a great game. If you like extraction shooters, or if you've been interested in extraction shooters, you're going to like Marathon, and I'll delve more into that in a minute. If you care about the graphics and fidelity of a game, you're not going to like this.
Like, look at this. What is this? What is any of this? What is that? Like, you get what I mean? What is it? What are they trying to do? Because that's what I'm so confused about with this game. Because apparently it's supposed to be futuristic, but this, it's like you're using like symbols from like Game Boy Color games. This guy is ass at the game is what it looks like. Dude, he's one of the best Apex players, or he was. He doesn't play competitively anymore. But he was like one of the, I don't know, probably top 10, top 20 Apex players ever at one point. Yeah, I'm ready, Turbo. We can finish this later. I'm just asking, what are they doing? What are they trying to do? It seems like they have no idea what they're trying to do. It doesn't, to me, visually, it looks ridiculous. And not in like a cool, futuristic ridiculous, like Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is cool, futuristic, ridiculous. This just looks like a blind person ridiculous. Or like, I really can't figure out what they're trying to do.
Whatever comes my way, I'm ready.
It's Helldivers. It's a totally different type of game than Helldivers, isn't it? Helldivers isn't an extraction shooter, right? I don't know. I never played Helldivers, but it, like, when I think of an extraction shooter, I think of Escape from Tarkov, I think of Hunt Showdown, I think of, there was that other one that came out a little while ago. Was it called Delta Force or something? There was another one that came out recently. Am I not supposed to be in here? Probably not supposed to be in here, right? I've only been carried on this like once. Oh, this works. Doesn't even let me in the arena. Okay, we're chilling.
The sands of time wait for no one.
Dude, his voice is like very crystal clear.
This your fate binds you.
Temporal interference pausing is disabled. Boom. Hell yeah, brother. Dude, you don't need an extra bar yet, dude? What is this, amateur hour?
I'm bet double at this.
Oh, how am I full? Oh yeah, I was in a map. Boom. What's up, Barbala?
Use that way.
See, this is what I'm talking about. I don't even get the ad break notification thing anymore. Give me a second. I got something for you. If you don't need it, give it to someone who does. Thank you, sir. I know, but you offered to do it for free. Now, if you would have come in and said, hey, for a divine, I'll do your fourth ascendancy, I would have just been like, nah, I'm good. You get what I mean? But when people do nice things, they deserve to be compensated for doing nice things without expecting anything in return. Also, I don't know why don't they just have a relic? You know, like it was a big deal to add your just like regular stash, but they didn't add a relic stash in all those locations. You get what I mean? Doesn't that feel a little goofy to you? Feels goofy to me. Oh my God. Did you have any any crazy ones? Every time I've done this on my own, I've had a royal cache once. That's it. Actually, no, wait. I had a time loss. Which one, whatever the time loss jewels come from, I had that once too. No, he ran all the shit beforehand. It's like you have to do 7 floors of trials or whatever. Or it's forever. It's I don't even remember. How many is it? Yeah, so he did all that beforehand, and then he just invited me in because you only really have to be there technically for the boss fight. 4x10. Yeah, that's insane. And yeah, then I get my ascendancy, and just like that, now we get more damage, hopefully. Thank you again, Turbo, I appreciate it. Okay, let's finish this video so we can troll uppercase some more.
Yes, it does look like Roblox at times. Yes, the UI looks terrible. That may be improved by the time the game launches, but it definitely has a certain art style to it that's not going to appeal to everybody. So if you really care about graphical stuff and the appearance of your game, you're not going to like this game. It's straight up. You know, you're just going to keep looking at your guns and think, this looks a bit weird. This looks like a 3D object in Blender or something. But if you can look past that, there is some gameplay elements in Marathon that are quite fun. This game is not going to be the next best big thing. It's not going to be a massive ground-breaking release. It is another extraction game in the extraction genre, but it does it pretty well, and I'll explain why. Now, there's a pretty good gear economy in this system. Everything has a rarity, right? And as the rarity goes up, the attributes of those items will increase. Whether it's a weapon attachments, weapon themselves, augments and attachments for your character, or extra like passive abilities, the higher rarity they are, the more value they have, and the more special abilities and stats that they'll have. So you have this constant want to get the
he just basically explained loot,
and it is really rare. Like, you're not going to find all this stuff in just a few playthroughs. So you have this constant interest in going back and back and back and building up more gear.
It's like the rarity.
The actual core gameplay is a little bit faster
items
than
are
most
better.
extraction games, but certainly slower than most pure shooter games. You have a very limited amount of movement stamina. It's kind of like an overheat system. So you can use a couple movement abilities, whether it's a slide, a jump, or a bit of sprinting. But once you run out, you're going to need to walk around a little bit and regain that stamina, so to speak.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, look, I don't even understand what the...
And I think that's good. You have too fast flowing
because it's
movement,
like it's almost
you're just going to get third partied all the time, and it's not going to work for extraction.
High of graphics
quiet
for
the storm.
how
And this game has that, but once you've got the movement,
art style
it's a lot
is
faster paced. You've
trying to be
little
or
bursts
whatever
of engagement based on the movement abilities.
It's like hyper realistic
cartoons,
cartoons,
sort of movement mechanics that most
in
extraction
like
shooters don't have.
The worst
So,
future you've ever imagined.
When you have a PvP encounter, it's this little burst of engagement. Your heart starts beating faster. You're worried that you might die and lose all your stuff, but you're also excited about the concept that you might kill those other people and steal their gear as well. If you've ever played extraction
Time to hit
shooters,
94
you know
now,
what I mean.
dude.
If you watch gameplay,
Good luck,
you'll
Turbo.
never understand that. If you just watch other streamers play Marathon, you understand what it feels like to get into an engagement and potentially have your gear on the line, because you just have nothing to relate it to. So it can be a little bit confusing watching this slow-paced, boring gameplay and wonder, well, this looks a bit rubbish, right? But if you've ever played an extraction game, you know that those fights are exhilarating, because any wrong move and you lose everything on you. Any right move and you may take all of their gear. Now, this game is certainly janky. It's a little rough around the edges. I'm sure all that stuff will get
But do you
ironed
get what
out
I'm
over
saying?
time.
Where it's like, it feels like you have like this like super hyper realism type of graphics, but in like this block slash bright colors slash like all of these things that it doesn't add up. Like with Fortnite, you kind of have like the cartoony, goofy graphics, bright colors, weird, you know, like, but it's like this is trying to be something in between, and I don't understand why.
It's a little bit lacking when you want to compare it to other extraction shooters. It doesn't do enough to stand out from the crowd. So I want to bring myself back to the point I made earlier.
Like, what is that
in the
site?
video,
Like,
which is to point out.
I just was watching people play this like yesterday and today, and I was like, why does it look like this? Like, it feels uncomfortable for some reason. Visually, it feels like uncomfortable. Arbiter time, got my fragment. By the way, Arbiter is 3 to 4 divine. So price has gone down, right? Because they had to have. Because I feel like people were saying there was like just one of the fragments was like 2 or 3 divines at one point, so it's not too bad. Actually like the graphic. get what you're saying for sure. I didn't even really think about it till now. But also, I'm pretty sure this is pre-alpha stuff, so UI will hopefully improve. Maybe it's just me being a Bungie fan, but the gameplay itself. Yeah. I think that for an extraction shooter, it seems kind of like what he just said. It's solid. It doesn't really like... There wasn't any elements when I was watching other people play where I was like, oh shit, that's like awesome. Some kind of like team mechanic that didn't exist in a different extraction shooter, or some kind of like sudden death mechanic or anything like that that really felt like game changing. But the first thing people see, like that's their first impression. So visually, and I think they're like, whatever they called it, like, what do you call that? Just like no, it's not a gameplay trailer, but they're like their reveal trailer. Just, it looked, parts of it looked really cool, but then like, yeah, it's just, that's how you get people in, is you got to make something that stands out visually, or you like, and stands out visually doesn't mean it has to have the greatest graphics in the world. It has to be anything other than just, it stands out and it grabs people's attention in a way where they're drawn towards it. And this just kind of does the opposite for like the majority of the people that I've heard talk about it, and from my own experience, it feels like it just, something feels weird about it. And it's like, it's frustrating from the standpoint, because like, I think Destiny looks cool. I don't even play Destiny, but I think visually it looks cool. Like, the guns look cool, you know, the characters look pretty cool, and like, even like Halo, you know, and like, they've been going through a rough patch with Halo, but it just feels kind of like a letdown, because you want Bungie, the next thing they make, to be something that you're like, dude, I can't believe it. Like a whole new series, which this is supposed to be like a remake of a game that came out in the early 90s or something. And, but like, you want it to be the next Destiny, but not Destiny. You get what I mean? Or the next Halo, but not Halo. Something like that. And this just doesn't feel like that. It's kind of like with Night Rain like coming out with FromSoft, and I think a lot of people are excited. I'm excited. I'm gonna try it out for sure. But it's like, that's cool, but it's not it's not, you know, like, and I don't think Night Rain is as nearly as like visually, like, because it just looks like Elden Ring, so it's great visually. It's just the gameplay style, and like, it's like, would I rather have Night Rain, or would I rather have a different FromSoft game? Probably a different, like a new single player experience. But and with this, it's kind of the same thing. Like, extraction shooters is already a pretty niche market, and that market is completely consumed by Escape from Tarkov. Like, it's Escape from Tarkov, 10,000 steps, and then the next best. So it's like, you're going after a niche market of a niche market, which is like visually strange, sci-fi, futuristic, but like also weirdly grounded and hyper realistic inside of a small niche already. Just doesn't seem like the smart thing to do. Needs to top Tarkov and it won't happen. Oh, there's no way. Yeah, you're def a Bungie D-Rider. What the fuck? We know this already. I quite like the clean visuals of this. Still pre-alpha, things will change. Yeah, but like the art style isn't gonna change. And like this hyper realistic, like, I just think it's off-putting, and I think a lot of people agree with that. And I think the game will do fine. I just, like I said, my whole thing is, I want Bungie to make something bigger and better than this. And like, there's parts of this, like, we need more games like Cyberpunk, where it's like that kind of gritty, futuristic, but you can still have the bright colors. like that kind of style of futuristic, I feel like there's a huge audience for. And this is like trying to take it in a different direction, which, you know, you respect creative opinions. They can do whatever they want. They're making the game. They can lose $1 billion and probably still be fine. But just from like an outside looking in, it seems like it was like going in the right direction and then took a far left turn somewhere, and they just like were like, okay, well, let's make an extraction shooter and let's try to make it unique by doing something that just looks kind of goofy in a lot of ways. Be nice to not be getting stuck on bullshit map sprites that don't need to get there. Fuck Bungie and everything they're about. Bitch made. Wait, what? Dark. Dude, Dark, you just hate things that I... Like, you have to give some context sometimes. Because there's so many things that you hate that I just can't keep up with why or anything. It's just... God. Where's Carnage? Niza. Oh, okay, yeah. Tarkov has been dead. Devs made sure of that. It's still by like a magnitude of 1,000 bigger than the next closest extraction shooter. So like, just because you don't like, you feel like they're killing the game, a game like this isn't gonna make a difference. Like, I bet it, best case scenario, they take a 5% share of the Tarkov players. Escape from Cheetov. Yeah, I've heard that there are a lot of shooters. Seems like this title is playing it very safe. I agree. And safe doesn't, you know, doesn't leave a mark. It's like there's so many safe games we can name that have been flops. Concord, like, obviously it's a whole different artistic style, but like, there are some things, some similarities. No one wants to make anything new anymore. Yeah, and it drives me insane. Like, why? Because like, obviously their original game wasn't extraction shooter, because that genre didn't exist back then. But like, it just seems like a weird, why this now? You know, like, there seems like there's an opportunity to capture, you know, like, even just doing like, the battle royale market is pretty stagnant. Do this and even make it look like this and make it a battle royale, and I think it would be more appealing to a broader audience. But making it an extraction shooter, like, for me, I'm not a huge extraction shooter fan, but if this was a battle royale, I would 100% try it out. Even with this visuals that I don't love, but it's like what I said, where they're going after a niche market inside of a niche market. And it's probably not great news. Yeah, that's being hung up on realism. Is this not the point of a pre-alpha though? Can adapt based on feedback? I don't know. We could see. You could be right, Sin. We've heard that 1,000 times though. And how much changes between alpha testing for D4 and full release? Like, visually especially, or like storyline or class or any of that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, you can tweak things, but like, if you're releasing this to the public, this game is 80% of the way done. So there's not like significant changes they're gonna make unless they completely delay the game. And if that's the case, who knows? But like, if they've already picked extraction shooter, they've already picked this art style, those, yeah, like I said, I don't think many things are gonna Apex was the last BR to have any success? What's your terms of success? PUBG is huge, dude. They had like 250,000 people on, like it still gets over 200,000 people like every day. What does that have to do with, wait, what? Was the last BR to have any success? The last BR, they haven't come out with, like, what's the last BR that came out? Like the last AAA BR. Cause like I agree that the BR market has kind of been dying off, but I feel like extraction shooter is not fun for a broad audience because it's super time consuming. It's kind of like the like ARPG or MMO of shooter type games because you have to like go through all your gear, you have to organize your inventory, you have to be like, you know, doing trades on the black market, you have to be doing all this other shit other than just playing the game. And so for like some people that's awesome, but for a general audience, like for instance, if I just want to hop in and play a Warzone game, I can do that. And you know, it takes me 20-30 minutes. I hop in, get shit on, but I have some fun, kill a couple people, and then I can hop off and no big deal. I don't have to like do all this other crazy shit. I don't have to wait 20 minutes to load into a raid. Make love, not detachable penises. Oh, I thought you told this story for why I hate Bungie. BRs are done. Apex was horrible, needs sliding backwards. No, I really liked Apex. I just think that they focus, like they're owned by EA, so every EA franchise will die because of their obsession with microtransactions and their like push. They'll do everything in their power to push the player base and the consumers to the breaking point, and then they'll pull back. Every time. They did it with, like, you look at FIFA and all those other games, like all the sports games that they own, it's all the same shit. They push it to the edge. They add these new features that it's like, oh, now you can get better My Ultimate Team players or whatever the fuck if you spend $20 on this bundle. And then like, and with Apex, it was the same way. They just started making like monetization based changes and like just alienating a lot of the fan base without making like big changes in gameplay or mapping or any of that kind of stuff. You trying to compare Bungie to Blizzard? No, I'm just comparing AAA studios to each other. They're all like, especially Western studios, they're all kind of in the shithole right now. If you look at Destiny, not very good at adapting to feedback coming from a D2 17K hour enjoyer. In your opinion, was still a successful game. Destiny 2 was on Battle.net for years. I went on a vacay for a month. They sent out emails. They were leaving BNet and everyone had 30 days to move over. Oh, you might have talked about that before. Dark. That sounds familiar now. Apex is full of kids like Fortnite. The first few seasons of Apex were the best. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. And like, there's even moments now, like I could hop on and probably have some fun, but like, it's just, yeah, like the whole point of a BR and what makes it appealing to people is that like, hop on, have fun, hop off. If you want to grind, you can grind. But like, now a lot of those games have like narrowed down their market share to like the super serious players for the most part. So you go into those games and you just get instantly shit on and it's not fun. And that's why I think like it's actually insane to say, because Activision is connected to Blizzard and we all know Blizzard is a shithole. And Activision has made horrible decisions for years and years as well. Look at the Call of Duty franchise. But this most recent update they did to Warzone, they did two massive things that were like saved that game from being completely irrelevant and shut down. One, they brought back the old gameplay and the old map. They completely changed movement, the weapons, like how long it takes to kill people. It's all as close as they possibly could make it on their new engine to the original experience, and people like, it's been a huge success. Next, they released a BR casual mode where you go in there, there's a bunch of bots, but there's also other teams, and you can just go in there and have fun and get kills and level up your guns, and you don't have to be sweating your balls off. And a lot of people, like, I would say 80% of comments I see on videos are people saying they play BR casual exclusively. So, and I've played it. I think it's a little too slow for me because I like a little bit more of the competitiveness, but it's nice that if you're going through like getting shit on streak, you can hop in there and just like relax for a second. Fucking mods. I got called a big stupid head by this guy I killed, and I felt bad, so I fucked his mom. What the fuck? This is the take of someone who has spent a lot of time in extraction shooters. No other FPS will get your heart racing. Oh, dude, I play Hunt. It's not the exact same, but I love Hunt. But I think the reason why Hunt is awesome is because Hunt, there's no automatic weapons. Like, if you play carefully, there's a good chance you'll survive. You'll be able to extract. Whereas in a lot of, like, in Tarkov, there's so many times I've been watching people play Tarkov and they're just dead and they have no idea where they died from. They just got headshot from someone, like from a scab or whatever the fuck they call them, that was like across the, like, 150 meters away, and it was just a random stray bullet that just hit him in the head and insta killed him. And it's just like, and like that kind of stuff can happen in Hunt, but it's like, it's not as, it doesn't feel as like stressful. And like the loot organization and buying and selling shit, it's so much easier on Hunt. So I think that's like more accessible for the audience that I'm talking about. Unfortunately, it just hasn't resonated with people. So I prefer it. I recognize that Tarkov is 1,000 times more successful or like a bigger game. But like, yeah, I think that Hunt is more accessible. It's just, they've done a poor job at like marketing it. A lot of people have never even like heard of Hunt, which is sad. Can't compare it to a BR, it's very different. I also have been missing a fun shooter too, I think, so it might be part of why I'm looking forward to Marathon, because I feel like if Bungie does one thing good, it's shooters. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Like, if the gameplay's fun, that's all that really matters. I just was like, it's kind of like when, like, how can I compare this? What's like another franchise? Oh, it's kind of like with Bethesda and Starfield. You know what I mean? Like, it was like, dude, yes, new Bethesda game, awesome studio. People had a lot of faith and belief, and they were like, and it's a future, like a space travel, awesome, something different, but they're so good at like building these storylines and having great gameplay and having like so many things to do. And then it comes out with Starfield, and it's like Starfield, the difference is like it had that potential to be what people wanted it to be. It just, they didn't follow through. You know, it was released in a really bad state. But it's like whenever a big studio is coming out with a new game, and you're like, or like the another one is FromSoft. That's like they're coming out with that new game, but it's for the Switch 2 exclusively. So it's like, you see this new game and you're like, no way, FromSoft is making a new game. Holy shit. We haven't even heard anything about this. This game looks amazing. And then it's like, okay, but it's on the Switch 2. Am I gonna buy a Switch 2 just to play this game? Because like we all know through the Bloodborne experience, if it's a console exclusive, odds are it's never It's never going anywhere else, so. Best Activision game ever was made was Pitfall, period. Interesting. Proximity voice chat is still worth it in COD. It is pretty funny. I do enjoy that. And that's how it'd be like in real world fare. Tarkov is still the GOAT. Yeah, I agree 100% working, man. That's why I'm like seeing this game doesn't like, this isn't gonna do anything. Like, I just feel like it's disappointing from like cause like Bungie, I played Destiny 1. I never really got into Destiny 2, but like Halo and Destiny 1, they like those, I played all the Halos that Bungie made and loved them. And I played Destiny 1 and I thought it was a great like transition into their like first game on their own, doing their own thing. And so it's just like one of those studios that you're looking forward to whatever they're gonna put out, and when they put out something that just seems like, why? Who's asking for this? And like, what is the goal with this game as far as like, because like the only way they would make a game like this is because they think that there's value, there's money to be made, there's a need in that space for a game like this. But I really, me personally, don't think there is. So it'll be interesting to see how it does. Tarkov as a game is untouchable. If they ever sort out their optimization, I won't play anything else. Time to wrap up work. Good night, Ricky. Catch you later. Gunslinger, you have a wonderful night. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. No, disappointing in the whole concept of the game. That's what I'm saying is disappointing. Is like an extraction shooter. Like I said, it's like a niche market inside of a niche market. So an extraction shooter that looks like this. And like watching the gameplay there's nothing that stands out other than how it visually looks. That's the only thing that's unique about it. Like you have like these little powers, but they're not like, from everyone I've seen playing it, they're not like game-changing powers. And yeah, there's nothing that like makes it stand out as an extraction shooter other than its visuals, and its visuals are not what a lot of people want based on like the majority of feedback that this game has got. Because if you haven't been paying attention, almost everybody is talking about how goofy the game looks. So
it's not going to be the next groundbreaking thing. I think it's going to be pretty fun. And I think the long-term success of this game is going to potentially rely on sort of more interesting and in-depth PvE encounters, engagements, puzzles, that kind of stuff that Destiny, Bungie does really well with Destiny. If they can,
I didn't even think about that.
Stuff
That is actually a good point, though. Like having really like awesome boss fights and shit could be huge for this game to like make it.
Or then that would be great. At the moment,
but
it's
if they
sort of
lean
very
heavy on
surface
the
level, little engagements, you know, like little waves of enemies, or you call in a supply drop, you know,
the
or you do a
core
little,
like extraction shooter experience
puzzle where you have to match the numbers on a terminal. It's very simple stuff, really.
I just don't think it's appealing
so
to the people.
If you like extraction shooter games,
that like
you will
that
like Marathon. There's no doubt about it. It may not be your favorite extraction shooter game. It may end up being your favorite because it's a little bit faster paced. So if you like extraction shooters, but you like the movement of, say, Apex Legends, then you'll like this. If you don't like extraction shooters, you're not going to like this. If you've never played an extraction shooter before, this is a good entry into the series. It's a little bit more casual when it comes to gameplay. You know, you still lose all your stuff, right? But it's a little bit more casual. And you'll see in the gameplay how, like, someone who's experienced like me with a lot of shooter games, you can kill people pretty quickly and move around in quite fun ways.
Make an extraction shooter that rivals Tarkov and doesn't make your PC.
Solo,
they'll take over.
Wipe a whole team.
Tarkov is so complete.
If you know what extraction shooters are, you can probably
complex.
feel how
People struggle to get into it. Yeah,
it's pretty
and
fun.
it is daunting.
So
like there's a reason why I haven't tried it.
Into that action now. Oh, there's people.
Even though these like,
there's people here.
I'm not necessarily against extraction shooters. It's just I know how big Tarkov is.
They're not me, bro.
And that's a very unique type of experience. But extraction shooters, like, you're judging everything based on that.
Whoop.
And, but like, Jazz, who, you know, is one of the mods in here, he used to be in here all the time. He's been busy lately, but he's the one who got me into Hunt Showdown. I had never played an extraction shooter until I played Hunt Showdown. And I absolutely love that game. So I think I would get into Tarkov. The problem is I think I would get too into it. And I would spend way too much time playing it.
Okay, around. Close the door behind you. I'm trying to steal that guy's loot. I think he had a double shield, or maybe even a
teach you
triple
Tarkov because extraction shooters are the best FPS games by a mile. I think so. Yeah, probably. I think it's the most.
There he is. Looting his teammate. He's looting his teammate.
Strategic.
I can't believe
and
it.
like.
Is that what they're doing these days?
Skill in terms of like.
We're just busy
understanding
other,
positioning and knowing
so
when to
greedy, man.
to engage a fight and when to avoid a fight in like FPS style games because like with BRs, you know, there's so much mayhem in a lot of them.
It's unbelievable.
And then you just have people that are like crackheads that are just like sliding and jumping and they're like and there's just a certain amount of RNG and randomness to like even engagements where like in these types of games there's still RNG to like what weapons you find and upgrades you get and that kind of shit. But if you're smart and you're listening and you're paying attention to context clues, you're looking at things that have already been looted, you know, you can understand what's happening and be like, okay, am I prepared to go fight this fight? Because you see the signs that there's going to be a fight up ahead, and if you're not, you avoid that and you go try to find an extraction or you do whatever. So I do think it's a more like overall understanding of the gameplay mechanics versus just like sliding around and having the best like the meta build because the time to kill is like, you know, 400 milliseconds or something.
That should be the last one.
I have 5,000 hours in Tarkov and still ain't the best at it.
Well,
I'd like to see you play Apex and COD.
We should be good.
Nice. We could maybe do a COD
knife
like
heavy attacks briefly.
A couple hours at the end of the stream.
Yo, okay.
One day. I haven't like I got back into it,
haven't you? Ooh,
with the map coming back and everything. And I haven't, like, I got too obsessed, so I had to stop because I get really like, and I'm like, I need to level my guns because you have to have everything, you know, you have to have the meta builds unless you're like insanely good because then you can just hit more headshots with other guns that aren't meta. But for like, and that's one of the problems with that game is everybody is running the same two guns. HDR, AK-74, that's it. And if you're running something different, you might be able to get kills, but if it's a straight up 1v1 and there's no variables, there's no outside damage sources or whatever, 1v1 and you don't have an AK, you're gonna die. Unless the person just absolutely sucks, so. But yeah, I would be down to hop on COD for a sec. Or me and Uppercase could hop on Apex. I hate games where you respawn, gives no value to your life. That's why I love PUBG. Well, I think that's another reason why Warzone, their new iteration, has been so successful is because there's not like a bunch of different ways to respawn. Like they had added gulag tokens, they had added like auto redeployments, they had added all these ways to come back into the game. Now it's like you go to the gulag, if you lose, you're dead. And there's like way less buy stations, so you don't have people just constantly buying their teams back all the time. And because there's less buy stations, there's more conflict near the buy stations. So it's like more of a traditional BR experience. It got so far away from that where you had 1,000 different ways to come back into the game that, yeah, I think that's another reason why people like it a lot more. Only extraction based shooter I've ever played was a game called Infestation: The New Z. I haven't heard of that one. But even in PUBG, you can respawn your teammates if you get their chip, right? Also, I didn't really fuck that kid as well. Definitely told him I was gonna, though, because I was drunk and obnoxious. Don't drink anymore, so now I'm just obnoxious. Perfect. Yeah, this makes you think about every engagement. COD would be enjoyable if recoil was a thing. Yeah, there's like, you know, it is what it is. It's an arcade shooter. COD, you know, has kind of gone down the same route for the last 10, 15 years. So, yeah, it is. And like, I think that the BR makes it, like, I hate playing multiplayer. That's not exciting to me at all. But I think the BR is just fun because it is casual and like, I feel like there's less reliance on having good teammates to still like have some success. Whereas with Apex, it's so reliant on your teammates that if you have shit teammates or you have really like selfish teammates, you don't stand a chance because it's a completely team-based game. And like with all the different abilities, playing as a team is hugely important. So if one of your teammates does a hot drop and insta dies and then leaves the game, it's you and someone else versus teams of 3 that are all in teams of 3 playing like teams, and you're not gonna, like, you're just fucked. Like, you down one of them, you even down 2 of them, but there's always that third one, or they've already rezzed the first guy by the time you get the second one down or something. You get what I mean? Like, there's always all this other shit. Guns are like laser beams. Oh yeah, I join you for Apex, dude. Are we gonna do an Apex session? We've woken the Apex people, and that's how it should be. A team-based game that requires you to play as a team. Yeah, but like that's the worst part is I never had people to play with. So when I got super into Apex, it was like I was solo queuing all the time, and I would say 1 in 3 games. I have a teammate that thinks he's Imperial Hal. He thinks he's an Apex Pro, and he just hot drops and insta dies and then leaves the game. And it's like, we just took 15 minutes to get into the game, to drop in, to loot. Like, you get what I mean? Like, why even waste your own time like that? I never got it. I forgot about how much time. Dude, I probably put, I don't know, 3-ish. Because I played it on the EA launcher or whatever their fucking thing is called for a while, because you used to get like a discount on Apex coins if you use their launcher. That was a smart way of getting me to use that. And then I ended up just getting it on Steam, but I haven't. Last time I played was January 9th, 2024. So I have 1,200 hours on Steam and probably like another 700 hours on the other launcher.
A long shot, do ya?
But either way, this game, I just thought it was interesting because, like I said, I hope they prove everyone wrong. I hope it's great. I hope it has a place in the industry and it's super fun, and like more accessible extraction shooters is good to get people into that genre. And I think Hunt does a really good job at that, but they just do a really poor job at marketing and at like awareness, because so many people don't even know about that game. But if this can fill that void and get more people into it, then that means games like Hunt will be better, And that means other companies will make better extraction shooters to compete with Tarkov. So Tarkov has competition, so that they feel like they have to improve to maintain their like market share and all these things. Like, so the more success, the better. But off the rip, it just, like I said, it didn't seem like my cup of tea. Yeah, using Discord, like actually being able to communicate with teammates is also huge in a lot of those types of games, especially Apex. Because like, sometimes you have 3 seconds between being like, hey, can you guys watch over me? I hear a team coming. I'm coming back to you guys. So they can start shooting at that team. But if you're like, even if you're pinging and like your teammates aren't paying attention, and then that team comes around the corner and just lasers you and kills you, then you're out of the fight, and the rest of your team's probably dead at that point. So it's pretty tough. Every solo queue in Copper it's Timmy, exactly. Damn it, I'm loading up Apex now. I think I got like 300 to 400 hours or so on Steam. If nothing else, Marathon will get more attention just by being the same genre. Or Hunt will get more. Yeah, like they've made a lot of really big changes, and I think the game is better now than it ever has been. Like they did a full revamp of graphics on a new engine. They developed a new engine, and they released that. That was like at the end of 2024, I think. And yeah, it's just, you'd be surprised how many times I'm like, oh, like someone will be like, yeah, my friend was trying to get me to play Tarkov, but I've never played an extraction shooter. And I'll be like, oh, dude, have you heard of Hunt? And they're like, what is that? Like, so many people just don't even know it exists. Okay. I got like 2.5 hours of sleep last night. I did take a little nap after I got home from work, but I am kind of pooped. So we're going to raid out. I apologize there wasn't as much gameplay. I do enjoy when we just get to like chat though, to be honest. Talk about like interesting things that are happening in the gaming world or in the world in general. So, and it sounds like we're gonna be figuring out an Apex. We're gonna get some people. We're gonna have a community Apex day. So that's gonna be sick. Go the fuck to bed, bro. What are you doing? Dude, I don't know. I'm like kind of delirious, to be honest. In Apex, I've made it to Diamond and ranked already. Dude, that's sick, Sponge. I think Diamond... Is Diamond... What's right below Pred? That's Diamond, right? I don't think I ever made it to Diamond. Like, I only played ranked seriously for like maybe 2 seasons. And I think the highest I got is whatever's below Diamond. Dude, I've never played PUBG, but I watch, like, do you know, what's his name? Is that his name? I watch him play sometimes, and it seems interesting. It seems like it's so different, though. Like, it would be hard to get in. No, Masters between Diamond. Okay, so maybe I did get to like maybe I got to Diamond. I don't know. I got to the level below Pred, and I was like super stoked about it. And then, you know, within like a day or two, I was out again because it gets tough in there. But yeah. It's been over a year since I opened that game, so it's probably not going to go well, but I'm totally down to do it. Okay, let's see who we got online. None of the peeps. We got Durf, Miso. I wonder how long he's going to be online for. He's got a Righteous Fire Gemling
like,
build.
again,
What is this?
Building builds for the...
Okay, we're gonna go check him out. He's awesome. He's always doing some crazy builds and theory crafting and stuff. So, sounds like he's got something insane going on right now. So we're gonna check him out. I remember being so close to plat and I could never do it solo. Yeah, the only reason I ever made it was because I had one really good friend that was also pretty solid at Apex, and like that was the only time. Every other time I got to like plat or gold or whatever in doing solo queue. But the only time we ever made any progress was because I had one guy that I knew I could count on, and he helped carry me, or like just help being a solid teammate. So brother's fucking obsessed with PUBG. It's hard AF. Yeah. Peace out. Okay, so yeah, let's go in there. Let's show Miso some love. He's a super chill guy. I love and appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day / night / morning / whatever it is, wherever you are. And I will see you guys tomorrow, okay? Peace.